Hello everyone, how are you? Fine, thank you. Greetings friends, welcome to the stream. It's blazing. In every sense of the word, boys, it is blazing. What's up? Shit's fucked, dude. I hate heat. Doing my fucking part. We're just trying to survive in this intense as hell heat. Oh, look at that! I see on my on my taskbar pip there, thunderstorm watch. Oh, wonderful. Cheers. Thunderstorm in this heat? Just say it ain't so, man. So I get to not only experience great heat, but also tropical humidity? That's not good, Yucky. I'll take it on the chin. Yes, welcome friends. I'm feeling better today than I was a couple of days ago, because I was not feeling that good for the course of the week. Through shit. Let me make a new shortcut on the desktop just so I have user access for next time. Paste. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh, geez, I have to mess with that.
Right, I should load Oculus.
Welcome back to Impact, everybody.
Wow.
We kicked the round off running with Galaxy Showdown. We're in the asteroid. Yurika plans to blow it up, and we had our first run with Zero Kage. Oh man, Dillard was lightning mad, but we got it. We showed him Das-Boot. I felt nice. I still should have brought my heavies though. That would have made the fight easier. Got it though. That's what matters. And we're finally at 50 skill points, which means we're going to see the last two maps. Feels good, man. Anyway, chapter 1 is only 4 maps long. They gotta move these out carefully for the rest of the game. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Do you think it was only 3 maps long in Compact? Given that this has Nadesico elements to it?
Yeah, I think they might have to reorganize some of the maps as well for Impact. Scenario 71, Blazing Epilogue.
Hi, Shapiro. He's been brought here to protect Dillard, and he doesn't seem to be happy about doing so. And Abel questions this lack of enthusiasm, saying that he doesn't think Shapiro was giving his all the last time he was fielded. Shapiro asks in turn, "Do you think you can actually win?" Keim kind of mad that Shapiro thinks they're gonna lose, and Abel says the only way they'll lose is if Shapiro betrays them. And Shapiro finds the laughable that he'd side with the Earth. Diore then appears, saying that her people are the chosen ones, and these invaders must be destroyed. She tells Shapiro that underestimating the chosen ones, I guess Abel would be, is not allowed. We show up, and things are rather quiet. And Diore leaves along with Shapiro. Abel praises the Earthlings sarcastically that they've made it this far. But Tetsuya yells back at him that he'll turn these guys back into Boston Stone statues. Keim takes the time to remind Abel that he was the one who let the Earthlings in. And although Abel wants Keim to thank him for luring their enemies somewhere that they have the advantage in. Keim is not convinced, but Abel reminds him what Diore said about doubting them being the chosen ones.
I'm the chosen one.
Rather limp drops. Propellant tank, booster, 15,000 credits. It's not bad. Another propellant tank and an air fuel.
Well, money's nice. Alright, so we're at the enemy. Asteroid point is to defeat both Keim and Abel before the enemy count goes to 8 or less. Let's count how many enemies are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are only allowed to beat one enemy.
Does that mean we have map attack KO them?
Could be.
Or those are the only 2 enemies we can blow up are the 2 of them.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll just ignore everyone else entirely.
Wait, there's 9 enemies there, so blowing one of them up would bring it to 8. Although there is a discrepancy between the guide and Akarasu once again.
No way?
Yeah, I know. Noodle Guard's guide says reinforcements on both sides arrive once 8 enemies are defeated. To get the skill point, you must defeat Keim and Abel before this happens. Whereas Akarasu says defeat them before the number of enemies is 8 or less. So here's what I say we do. Bring an enemy down to almost dead, blow him up, and see what happens.
Close out.
If it doesn't trigger the skill point to fail, then we know Noodle Guard is right. Alternatively, I'm going to go look up a guide or a playthrough online and see what I can find.
敵へ向けてください。了解。ミサイル発射。
Either decently bulky.
すぐに確認して。全艦特に異常はありません。
Jeanne and Maria here. I have 2 healers at the very least, so it's not too bad.
Oh. Ray, you are actually mistaken. There are more than 9 enemies. Ow. Look down in the bottom right corner of the map.
Aha, okay. Cool, that brings our total count to 15 then. Cool, let's blow some dudes up.
Oh, yeah.
Need Will on Akito and guys, and those 2 are my main damage users. Duke as well, I guess. Too bad with the distortion field. Level 93! Alright, guy. Yo, Keto.
Alright, you get something ready. Let's see here.
射撃は得意じゃないけど仕方ないか。
14 left. First turn.
Like the bosses have just over 22,000 HP piece.
That works.
大したことはないな。
徹底的にやっちゃいます。グラビティブラスト広域放射。
What are we spending too many gravity blasts? So I'll just take the easier damage dealing option.
Oh. While we wait for Ron to show up, I thought we'd talk about the Xbox showcase. There were a few notable things to talk about there.
Xbox going first party again.
Yeah, we got stuff like Gears of War. We got Fable. I actually really like Fable too. It's one of my favorite Xbox 360 games.
never played the first one.
You only played the first one, or?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the second game is a bit of a glitchy mess, but I still love it regardless.
I think I've only ever seen a little bit of the first Fable myself, and that was years ago.
Yeah. Yonks ago.
All I gotta say about all this is don't play the third one. The game's actually really bad from what I've heard. Yeah, there's Fable. There was Persona 4. Yeah, sure. Okay. Not particularly on Persona 4, so...
Don't worry, Matt, I share your apathy regarding Persona 4.
At least somebody does. Save the K3, sure. Extra 2039.
HP's large.
New Hellblade game. Cool. I've heard that series already.
Yeah.
Crazy Taxi, which I won't go too far into for obvious reasons.
I mean, that controversy has kind of worked itself out, I think.
Oh, has it? Okay.
Yeah. Well, to some degree. They've said that there will be no AI-generated assets in the actual game, but the disclosure on Steam is because they used it as part of, like, the, like, storyboarding and, like, preliminary phase, like, to get, like, placeholder assets and stuff before they can, like, do the finished products. At least that's what the development team has said, following the hubbub.
It doesn't say which game this is, but some sort of new co-op game. Join Us is like... Oh, Join Us, yeah, that's what it is. It's a co-op game like GTA, apparently. Or Cults in the Apocalypse, rather. In addition to the deal with the Devil's Deal, also looks interesting, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, how did Ralph describe it? It's like BioShock, but, like, you have a wand.
I can see that. New Doom game. That's nice.
New Doom expansion.
Oh. Right, okay. Oh yeah! One of the most exciting things for me was the new controller they got announced, the 25th anniversary controller.
The 25th anniversary console itself looks cool. That translucent green.
Yeah, it looks like the controller's also going for something like the feel of that as well.
Yeah.
New Minecraft game. That's neat.
It's, what, Dungeons specifically?
I think it is, yeah. And the one I was most excited for was Spyro.
Yeah?
I'm so happy to see Spyro back. Like,
The trailer already has like 10 million views or something on YouTube.
Good! Spyro's my fucking jam. I fucking love Spyro.
I've never played any of that many Spyro games, just a little bit of the, like, the first one. And I think one of the GBA games, I don't remember which one.
Well, there are 3 GBA games. At least 3. There's... Oh, 33 of the symmetric view games. Isometric view games. There's Season of Ice.
The only one I remember was the one that was, like, the purple version to go along with, like, the orange trash
Oh, yeah, that Fire Orange is not a good game, unfortunately. Like, that might just be one of the worst Spyro games ever made. And that's saying a lot. But yeah, I actually really enjoyed the Reunite trilogy myself. And that generally revalidated my appeal for Spyro. Like, I love Spyro so much. And, yeah, I'm so happy to see him get a game after, like, 8 years since Reunite came out.
And the good news is it's Toys from Bob doing it, so...
Oh, yes! Let's fucking go. Clockwork Revolution.
Hold on, I'm actually
continues to look cool.
Game Boy pack, see if I
but is
got it.
now an Xbox exclusive.
Was it not before?
Well, not since the change in leadership at Xbox. Now that they're recommitting to hey, in order for Xbox to actually exist as a brand, you need to have people like come into our ecosystem and stay there.
I don't think this page has all the things talked about the showcase, but the other, okay, it looks like this one does. New Halo thing.
Yeah, they showed off one of the new missions they're adding to Combat Evolve, or not Combat Evolve, Campaign Evolve.
Okay.
That game looks really good. I haven't played a Halo since Reach, and even then I only ever played the multiplayer for Reach. I never actually played the campaign.
Here's the funny part about all this. It's apparently coming to PS5 as well.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that, because it was apparently there was supposed to be a trailer at the State of Play that Xbox pulled at the last minute because of what they were doing with their new exclusivity campaign. So I don't know if it's still coming to PS5 or not. Because you would think if it was, they wouldn't have pulled the trailer. But when I was watching Ralph's upload for This Week in Video Games today, he was still talking about as if it was coming to PS5. So I don't know whether it is and they just pulled the trailer for the optics, or if they are going to just not put it on PlayStation. I don't know.
We'll find out eventually. Let's see, what else did I miss that is on this thread? Plague Tale, Resonance. Don't really have any strong feelings about that one. State, I don't remember if I talked about State of Decay or not. Oh right, then there's Sea of Thieves, which is apparently made by the Oblivion crew.
It's Rare, yeah. That's what Rare's been stuck doing for the last 7 years? Something like that?
No, this isn't the Oblivion game. This is I'm thinking of something else then.
Sea of Thieves is the multiplayer ocean, not Assassin's Creed 4 game.
Okay.
Where you're like a ship crew in the Age of Sailing. But it's made by Rare.
Okay.
These are the only like one you more I'm allowed to do before I can have to worry about my enemy count, so just focus on them and that'll be that.
Metro 2039, I think I talked about that already because the name. Yeah.
Hi, Zappa.
What's up?
Oh shit, hi.
Maybe you can give us some live clarification with the other guides that you've mentioned you have access to. So, Akarasu says the skill point for this map is defeat Abel and Keim before the number of enemies reaches 8 or lower. M. Nighterguard's guide says reinforcements arrive once 8 enemies have been defeated. Oh, I guess if there's 15 enemies, though, then that would be 7 or lower, not 8 or lower. So, any clarification you can give us on how many enemies we can actually blow up is useful.
Oh, jeez, these guys.
Yeah,
the actual stats on them now.
There's also the new third world premiere from Xbox Game Studios. Hellblade 3 or something like that. More Fallout 76 stuff, sure. Okay. Age of Empires 4.
I've never been big into Age of Empires. I know everybody loves to.
Minecraft Dungeons. Double Deal. Dollar Mortis. Okay, no, this is it. Elder Scrolls Online got a new update. It's getting a new update apparently. The Thieves Guild is back. That's what I was thinking of. Microsoft Flight Simulator, sure. Reminds me. Oh, and we got another trailer for Belmont's Curse.
Yeah, and we found out the protagonist's name is Rose. It is not Sonya. Which, they were never going to make it Sonya. Sonya has been banished, like, that was never going to happen. Inspired by Sonya, maybe, but...
The copium is over, boys. Move on.
This is just making me wish we had another classic Castlevania game.
I mean, that's kind of what Belmont's Curse is. Kind of.
It looks
It's
more like
Metroidvania, but
yeah.
it's still 2D.
Yeah, but aren't the other Metroidvania games 2D?
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of them are.
What else we got here? Diore.
Actually, what was the last Castlevania game prior to this?
It wasn't a collection. I think it was on.
Haunted Castle Revisited. Oh, which was in a compilation now.
Yeah.
So it was Lords of Shadow in 2014 was the last original Castlevania.
Yeah, that checks out. Stuck in the Konami lines. And of course, the last thing I'm pretty sure the last thing in that was Persona 6.
Yeah.
A world
Or
premiere.
no, well, no, Call of Duty, I think, was the last thing at the end.
Oh, no, I think you're actually right on that, yeah.
The Persona 6, the teaser was like right before that, basically.
Yeah. I don't know if I can find Call... No, it's at the very bottom. Ending show DMZ distracting mode showcasing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Okay. But yeah, it looks like they're going for a darker tone Persona, so that's something, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's the guys who made Dead Cells making this new Castlevania. Dead Cells was very kind of gothic and dark, so that tracks.
Overall, not too bad for Microsoft. Got some
So
good analysis here and there.
there's 10 total enemies left on the map?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess the question then becomes, do Keim and Abel count towards the enemy on map?
I'm going to assume they do, so I'm leaving. That's after this guy. I'm going right for them.
Well, wait, but wouldn't beating one of them bring you to the... Well, we'll have to wait for what Zappa says, but if it is, when there's 8 on the... Oh, 4 enemies plus Keim and Abel. Thank you.
Enemies plus Keim and Abel. That was my 4th. Hey, what do you get to live then?
Yeah, that was why I was... I was like, if you blow one of them up, that would make there only 8 enemies left on the map. Unfortunately, the call we're in is the group chat is full, so we can't invite anyone new. Even though there's only 3 of us chatting right now.
Ugh.
those guys.
So こまでだ。だから言わんこっちゃない。今までのおもちゃとは違うようだね。苦しめ苦しめ。これくらい僕にだってできるさ。
That, but I sent you a whisper on Twitch. So you know. So we've got 3 SDs upgraded, right?
Somewhat. Yeah, just Hito guy and Hikaru.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit on the Nadesico. The Great Massacre's almost maxed out on weapons, and doesn't have really put too much in the Grandizer, unfortunately. Level 43. Well, that's wonderful. Nanda, その攻撃は己の力のなさを恨むがいい。
徴はありませんか。
Okay. Well, the good news is these guys don't retreat, so we just have to chunk through them.
怖いよ。だから戦うんだ。撃眼ショットだ。
所詮はその程度か。死んでディラードの糧となれ。か
わせるか。
さあお待たせ諸君。隙あり射程範囲内だ。 たわいのない者たちよ。
Yeah, I was mainly just pointing it out because, you know, we don't exactly have high morale stats right now.
One for you. One for you.
Neither do they, though, so.
Alright, guys, slam him. Slam him hard.
魂の拳を食らえ。撃眼。
He got
Get funny. I know I say it every time that you get the burning comes on.
crit!
Man, I want to rewatch Nadesico. Every time.
死んでディラードの糧
The
となれ。
music is just too good. Oh, did they have any regen?
Small looks like.
Annoying. I found out this week, at work, they're making a 4-issue UFO Grandizer comic book sequel.
我々の血、そして肉となるのだ。 命を燃やす時が来た。行くぞ。
There's the cover
ドリル
for
プレッシ
issue
ャー
1.
パンチ。
Oh.
貴様などにやられはせん。我ら
Very
植
nice.
物の生命力。
Coming to comic book stores September 4th.
Yes.
狙いが甘いぜ。
用意はいいな。行くぞー。
落とさせてもらいます。
オラオラオラ。
God bless the cleanup Zappa.
貴様などにやられはせん。
Cheers. Let's get heady.
これ
Hikaru.
は地獄への招待状代わりだ。
なんか間抜けだね。
Ah, dita.
God, she would absolutely troll the shit out of him. Still, appreciate it all the same. From the way the new Gundam game looks, I feel like all the machines are going to be stylized to not look necessarily anything like UC or other designs that already exist. They seem to be going for a very different aesthetic. Like, it almost seemed like, you know, well, alright, it looked like it was going more for, like, the Requiem for Vengeance UC aesthetic, but, like, it seems to be more like a, we're going Armored Core slash, like, Western mecha, to, like, try to entice Westerners to pick it up, maybe, so that it doesn't look as Japanese mecha styled, maybe. Like even the game title logo seemed to be more like Western fontized. Cheers, Zappa.
Big appreciate.
Yeah, I've got Zappa added so we can work something out once the stream is over.
Oh, yeah.
Bum, bum, bum.
Gosh, you never get around to watching those J-Decker episodes?
No, not yet. Thank you for reminding me. I was out all morning this morning. And then I had other stuff to do when I got home.
They certainly were shipped in town.
Dang. Almost.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, I mean, I played through 30, so I know roughly what happens in J-Deck. Which is also really funny because 30 made just a one-episode enemy in the show a recurring boss. So.
Hell yeah.
I mean, maybe that guy shows back up again later, I don't know. YouTube, so I don't forget.
Valor.
Goes to my watch list.
Oh yeah.
do.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been playing Digital Devil Saga for a few weeks now, and this generally feels like the Xenosaga of Atlas games.
How so? Because now I'm interested.
It's the first.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay.
So Abel is rather incensed. He can't possibly believe that he was defeated. How could one of the Chosen be beaten by these Earth trash? And Duke tells him he lost the moment he locked himself in his own little heavenly body and refused to even consider other life forms.
My heavenly body.
Perfect body.
He drops an apogee motor.
Oh, nice.
Keim drops a... Keim drops a high-spec targeter, which is hit rate.
Targeter is nice, I guess.
Yeah, but it's not a radar.
No, definitely would prefer having the high-spec radar. Let's not get it twisted.
Then again, it is only the 4th map of Chapter 1 of... Book 3.
Alright, Keim, now it's your turn.
Alright, sorry, Matt. I had to do script stuff, so please continue.
No, I was just gonna say, like, not really in terms of, like, the tone or of the game, but in the sense that it's the first Atlas game to have voice acting, or not first Atlas game, the first, like, Mega 10 / kind of like game to have voice acting. Also, pretty recognizable names as well. It also has a bit of an episodic format, like not 3 episode or 2 episode format. And the gameplay is turn-based like, and it's similar enough. It just felt like the Xenosaga of the Atlas games.
Did it come out around the same time, like early 2000s?
2004.
It's pretty early.
Yeah. Also, the cast is recognizable enough where it feels like they fit in a... Not really fit in Xenosaga, but they feel like the Xenosaga type characters of Atlas or Mega 10.
Like, you hear the voices and you're like, oh, this person could have been a VA in Xenosaga, potentially.
Yeah, something like that. But there's Steve Bloom, there's Kristen Freeman, trying to remember who else. I'd have to look at the DDS cast, hold up. This one. Oh, let's see.
Wow!
Okay, the main character is by Yuri One of the characters voiced by Wendy Lee. Other ones, like I said, is Kristen Freeman.
Dave Wittenberg, Mary Elizabeth McGill. This is just like the enemy cast of that era.
Yeah,
Bob Pappenbrook.
David Bird, Amanda Winley, Lex Lang as a character, Mary Elizabeth.
I know I recognize this.
Bob Pappenbrook and Mary Elizabeth.
Dodge.
Yeah, pretty all-star cast for a PS2 game especially.
Oh! Lex Lang is Virgil in Xenosaga. That's why I recognize the name.
Alright, you punk ass bitch, taste my grape booster.
This is Tetsuya! Send in the Great Booster! There will be no please this time.
グレートブースター
Shapiro-sama.
Dang, Tetsuya, alright.
Oh yeah. No, that wasn't even a crit either.
I wasn't familiar with your game. Now that part I was familiar with your game.
Crit.
ここまでやられるとは。まだわからんようだな。なんとか回避できた。
The guy has enough to do with the valor.
Do you think the attack this thing's been using against us had any inspiration at all on the Einst Register?
魂の拳を食らえ激眼フレア
They do pretty much have the same animation in this game anyway. Nice crit! That's GG.
Alright, Keim is bemoaning the fact that his people's wishes aren't being carried out. But we point out that by crashing the asteroid into the Earth, those wishes will become a tragedy. And Duke agrees, saying he's seen that tragedy unfreed. And everybody else kind of agrees in less flightlings. Keim wonders what will become of his people, who've already lost their own planet. And he calls out one final lament to Diore for not being of any use. And Shapiro, who was his friend.
Please click the supplies, friends. Motor. I spec targeter. This attack is free.
There may be some discrepancies in the dialogue I'm going to read because Noodlegard did not get this script on this map, so... I will try to adapt as best I can.
Ganberry. Oh, sorry, Maria. You dodged one attack.
Yo, shapes and colors, let's go! I love Neon Genesis Enneacraft.
Jiboon Woe?
Hell yeah. Then whoa.
Oh, did we not trigger?
Guess not.
I guess blow one more guy up.
Could have had a key to blow this guy up, and I could have had my good old reliable double kick again flare. Could have had this the whole time.
I really wish that Genesis didn't exclude pens, because playing Genesis Enneacraft sounds like it'd be fun as hell. I can't do that. Also, they would probably point the shit out of, like, the one that does burn damage or whatever, and it would probably be, like, nigh unplayable in Genesis anyway, so...
Jesus! That happens when they give these guys boss stats too.
Wasn't there something with the field spell, like adding counters, and you do that many counters times so much damage? I feel like I remember that being a big thing when they first revealed those.
I'm not too sure. I haven't read too much of that route. I do know that apparently, fucking different topic, apparently spell cancer should be banned. No, apparently, should definitely be banned. God, that card is so...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, any kind of floodgates should get the Evo. Spell Canceller. I still think Dark Eradicator Warlock needs to get banned ahead of all the new Toon shit.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, it should have been banned now because of all the... Like, because of demod just in general. Since you can get it out, like... freely. Yeah, exactly, Grim. I saw a post this morning that was like, show somebody from 2004 that Blue Eyes Toon Dragon is an integral part of a tier 1 meta deck, and they would go crazy.
Yeah, I do not like the new Toon card.
Hi, Spirit.
Hi, guys.
You've been freed of the nephew.
I have been freed of my nephew. Yes. Mom got home, so she's watching me now. 63.
69.
Yeah, that new archetype seems super cool. I love the artwork and the card design for
Are you
it.
talking about the, the one posted last
ECG's
night?
most censored card.
Yeah.
That new archetype looks so... Not only looks really good, it looks really well designed. Or interestingly designed.
It's fun that, like, these new sets, Chaos Origin and Beyond the Brave, like, they have, like, an anime slop cover archetype, which doesn't seem to do much, although the Light Darkness stuff is apparently meta in Japan because of the overframe that they have access to that we don't. But, like, one of the other new archetypes out of the box is just, like, uber well, like, created. Like, you have Blitzclick in Chaos Origins, you have Sushira in Beyond the Brave.
I don't know about Blitzkrieg since, you know, it just... There's a lot of, suspiciously light thunder monsters that are just floodgates.
Yeah. But I mean, like, the archetype constrained to just itself, which is how they're designing them now. Like, you just get the archetype in the set and you can play it out of the set. Without needing other
it comes with a alt art of Thunder King Ryo. I can see the intention.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Although, looking at the Joey archetype, more like that does fucking nothing. Period.
Yeah.
Wow, this is worthless. More than worthless, my boy.
Like Indulgence is right.
Yeah, I was like, it hurts me so much to say that because Joey is potential, man. Like, he could be so cool, and they do this to him all the time. Okay, yeah, the Flame Swordsman stuff is cool, but was a TCG premiere, let's not forget that.
I mean, it wasn't unplayable, but it wasn't tiered.
Yeah.
Remember,
It was good.
Like,
I'd say Flame Swordsman walked so that Odeon could flip a ton of trap cards in your face.
Yeah, so that and could man.
We had man, and then we reverted and regressed with
Into boy.
with the pumpkin stuff.
I mean, Pumpkin got a really cool level 6 and rank 6 zombie.
Pumpkin
Yeah.
got some cool stuff, but it's not
Dominion.
as playable as man. Meanwhile,
Fishy Doom Samuel's cool.
Meanwhile, Gate Guardian underwater drowning got 2 legacy support cards in Dark Guardian and Dark Element to do fucking nothing.
Guardian, a really shitty card even in the anime. Especially in the anime.
Bye, boss.
The wolves.
Oh no, Boss Boar exploded. Who could have seen this?
Oh, I was so disappointed with the Genesis Points update because I had a really neat Get Guardian strategy with Tier Lament that used Ice Jades as well as Gamma CL as extra aquas for the tier stuff that were also level 7s that synergized with the Gate Guardian pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And then they pointed Gamma CL and like a bunch of other stuff, and I was like, well, I can't field any of those because I need the 50 points for the tier cards.
How dare they?
Okay, so everybody's very happy that the Gandor is here.
Gandor calls for aid.
The Mazin Bros are looking forward to the long-awaited double Mazinger action. But the Gandor has almost reached the end of its long distinguished service. So now is the time for everyone to show their worth. Rory mentions that the phase transition cannon, as expected, can't be used. And so Yurika notes that to tell everybody that they're going to go to Plan B, which is blowing up the Nadesico. Hazuki interrupts, saying that role lies to the Gandor. I have a feeling he hasn't said the rest of this yet.
I'm picking units and they'll probably stack.
Yeah. Oh, I guess this is what them probably talking about the phase transition cannon. So we're gonna blow up the Nadesico. The Hazuki says, actually, no, you're not. We're gonna turn off everything on the Gandor other than the anti-air guns, save the remaining energy. The plan is to let its fusion reactor go critical. Its 180 days and 3 hours of life are at their end. And everybody's kind of like, what are you talking about, mate? Hazuki says, we've got 10 minutes to take down the enemy and get out of here.
They're on.
It's only been 6 months since the start of Impact.
Damn.
Now, I do not know. I assume that is telling us that if you reach the end of 10 turns, you lose. So
Yeah, the new fail conditions are Gandor is shot down, or 10 turns go by after the Gandor arrives.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought it was going to be you reach turn 10 and you lose. And I'd be like, we have 5 turns, or whatever. 3 turns.
Howdy.
Hello.
What's up?
Howdy.
I just had to pick up Mom from her therapy classes.
Nice.
She can drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she just needs a little practice because she hasn't driven in like 4 months.
I'm gonna show my best friend Ron to everyone in town wearing a salmon suit.
Love.
What kind of enemies are these?
More Dan Cougar stuff.
Okay.
Now I'm going to hit click inspire.
Now that Ron is here, I think now would be maybe a good time to talk about the direct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that Ron's here,
Remember
the whole
last?
thing is here.
I remember last time we had an Impact stream. We talked about the direct. We had to talk about it 3 times because I came in late and then someone else came in late.
Oh. Yeah, I have a whole thing open right here that just goes over everything.
Alright, so we can all talk about it now.
Yeah. All the shit at the beginning. Kuzunumi is talking to us, showing us the game for the Switch and trailer for Rhythm Heaven Groove.
The game that
Weird.
they took like a year to talk about again.
Yeah, weird that they led with that. I mean, I get wanting to get the Switch 1 game out of the way first, but
Also play on Switch 2.
yeah.
Well, you know, it'd be funny if it was here coming for Switch 1, not playable on Switch 2.
No, it's backwards compatible with like everything, so.
Then there was Onimusha Wait the Store coming to Switch 2.
Onimusha.
I'm actually kind of impressed that that Switch 2 has enough power to run Onimusha.
The Switch 2 is crazy, man. Actually insane.
It's a black box. It's forbidden technology.
We're up with computers. Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Risen. Is not coming to Switch 2.
Also, three or four games on that direct that looked exactly the same, and that's one of them.
Also, again, yeah, that's another one that's like, how can the Switch 2 run this? Somebody at Capcom is working magic to get their games on Switch 2.
Then they were celebrating getting a Switch 2 port.
Speaking of games,
And how come the Switch 2? No,
we got the Gunner game now on handheld.
Overworld is receiving a new trailer. All can be done through your game share coming September 3rd, 2026.
Which one was that?
Let's see here. If I open this... Okay, just bring me to the trailer. Oh, that's the anime style game that
Orbitals. Okay.
Yeah, Orbitals.
I thought you said Portal, and I was like, what? I don't know.
No.
Ah, yeah, Portal coming to Nintendo Switch 2. You can now control the Portal gun with the Joy-Cons.
Oh.
Like a mouse.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
this is that game that's like based off of like retro anime and stuff.
Yeah.
Looks really good.
It looks good. I like it.
Yeah. Then there was Rayman Legends Retold, which I already knew about.
Rayman Legends port that was in the state of play. Port, remake, whatever, re-release, remaster, featuring Can't Touch This.
Yeah. I had a customer show me that the other day, and I was like, that's interesting.
I mean, it's a choice.
Big Walk 2 is coming to Switch 2.
It's not Big Walk 2, it's just Big Walk.
Oh yeah, right, Big Walk.
Because the game's not even out yet.
Yeah.
I've been calling it Friend Jam. As opposed to Friend Swap.
There was another game where I don't remember if it was in the Nintendo one or if it was in the State of Play or whatever, but it was it must have been the State of Play because it was like the bird game.
Which bird?
The one that was like the bird stealing shit, and we commented it was like untitled, bird game or Raven
Untitled
game.
Goose Game?
No, not the Goose. The one that was just announced.
I think it was Microsoft.
I didn't watch the Microsoft one, so I have no idea.
I thought it was when I was in call with somebody, not when I was at work. But anyway, I had thought maybe that one was developed by the Untitled Goose Game person, but no, Big Walk is.
Yeah, Big Walk is the house people.
Bad Magpie, yes, thank you, Lucky.
So Magpie, gotcha.
There's One Piece Green.
Bad Magpie implies the existence of a good magpie, which is not real.
One Piece Green Gourmet is announced. It's obviously a One Piece game, but it also appears to be
the Cairo or the fuck name is people making a One Piece chef game.
Yeah. Sanji Shooting Chopper's Doctrine, anyways. Pokopia is receiving a free.
If I don't get Trauma Center as Chopper, then I'm quitting.
Pokopia is receiving a free update where you can dive underwater coming in August. But also got a reveal that it's getting DLC, a full.
It's getting an expansion pack. Also, you can purchase it now, but it only goes into effect also in August, so it doesn't do anything for the next 2 months.
Yeah. And it's also that's only the first part of 3. As well.
Yeah.
You basically get like 2 towns and a route. Like,
the new town is apparently called Bubbly Basin.
It's Cerulean.
A new trailer for this is one of the big ones. Fire Emblem Weeds.
Yeah, but FESW, fuck with.
We did a big breakdown, me and Christian, and we found out a lot of stuff. Like there's your turns are you have like a turn timer.
Yeah, you have a limited amount of turns before you have to do your next match.
And apparently one day is like 4 turns or something.
I think it's interesting.
Also, people have been saying the year thing. But that doesn't make any sense when the year in 3 Houses is based on the founding of the Etruscan Empire. So why would that map to Dagda?
Yeah, so this could take place at the same time. Nobody knows when this is taking place.
It could be a prequel, it could be a sequel, it could be simultaneous, it could be none of them because we've heard
it could be
triple.
It can be an alternate universe still, like like a different world.
Fodlan does exist because Deirdre's weapon is explicitly from Fodlan. You brought it up.
And Sothis exists.
Yeah.
Well, and we know Fodlan exists because
we can talk a bit more about Fortune's Weave.
Shamir says she's from Dagda. Lo and behold.
She was apparently shocked at how Fodlan works because like Dagda is explicitly still ruled by the gods.
It feels very Valentia to Arcanea.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
I commented on someone's tweet was like how the maps don't line up. And
I saw that.
Yeah. Have you considered that because the on the map you can see Morphus in both places and one is bigger? Have you considered that one is just zoomed in? Like
the
Fodlan map is just closer in, which means Fodlan's a lot smaller than we thought.
And did you have more that you discovered, Ron, with Christian?
Oh shit! Yeah. I was gonna talk more about that.
Yeah, we can just use it as we can like have an extended talk about.
Yeah, it's Fire Emblem. Yeah, it deserves it. So
It's a big thing.
there are Christmas nights. They just showed like at the start. I have no idea where they're going, but there is a Keim and Abel. And apparently
we just blew up Keim and Abel. Actually,
damn.
Oh no!
How could you do this? How could you blow up Ain and Cable?
No, not Ain.
Hey, more enemies led by Shapiro. In the weird.
I might actually lose this map now.
Meet Dan Kugo. We figure that he's become obsessed with his former teammates, but he mocks them and says he really chose the most appropriate implement in order to bury us. We point out that his logic is not sound, but Shapiro just doesn't want to hear it. There's more if you don't blow up Keim and Abel by now, like he talks to them.
Yeah, I might actually just lose this map right now. Half the team is gonna blow up. Like, there's nothing I can do about this.
Oh, rip.
But,
And I didn't bring another confused user. This would have helped out a lot.
I'll keep going though.
Okay.
So, yeah. Another thing is really cool that all the lords have combat arts that are personal to them. The lady, whose name I cannot remember. The lady. Let me look it up, actually.
Which one? Theodora or Leda?
Oh, it's Theodora? Was it Theodora? Yeah.
If you mean the big one, Theodora.
Yeah, Theodora. Her thing is that she digs up a rock and chucks it. It's so crazy.
Rocks.
Yeah. Lita is Lamar, so she does more things.
She summons beasts.
Yeah,
and
that's
does
it.
other things.
I can't remember what Dietrich's attack was named.
Dietrich is like moving shadow or something.
Yeah, it's a shadow.
He's like a vampire.
Yeah, but it's someone that was someone else's move at one point.
And Kai, his thing is that he throws a black hole, which is a map attack, and he kills a bunch of people at once.
And it leaves lingering terrain effects.
Yeah, it is actively moving shadow. Okay.
Yeah, it's so crazy, man. So I like how they're kind of personalizing the lords more. They did that in 3 houses. You know, we have Eastband Atrocity, right?
Yeah, of course.
But it's just nice to have like cool animations. The animations in general have just been.
Now I want Farm Shadows.
Farm Shadows, featuring everyone but in furry form.
Whatever.
But no, the presentation is just like upgraded heavily. I really enjoy it.
Did you know that Answerer, Dietrich's sword debuted in Tokyo Mario Sessions?
Really?
It was one of Itsuki's weapons.
Huh. Like same
Also
design.
fairly early
all,
if you look at its attack power. Was that Josh?
Does it have the same design or just the name?
Not at all.
That may just be a coincidence then.
Yeah.
It might be. But I choose to believe otherwise.
Looks like that.
That's super different.
Yeah, pretty generic looking swords.
Most fucking tails.
Most of them, like, except
sword.
for endgame ones, are pretty generic looking. Kai specifically didn't show a name.
I did not know. It's like the crystal embedded in his hand.
Yeah, it's like from an amulet or something that has become part of his hand.
Do we have anything else about Fortunes we even want to talk about? Like how the map is like fucking huge?
Oh yeah, it's gargantuan.
Huge and like
I-
of modes? Like, I like that.
You can walk around, yeah.
It feels very TRS.
Yeah.
Whether that's a good thing or not will remain to be seen.
And I'm assuming you can go out and get resources and do skirmishes before your turns are up.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you might have to get back to the Coliseum before you run out of turns.
I just want the game to come out soon, and I know it's coming out because I want to sink my teeth into it.
I can't play it because I want to have a Switch too, but I'll glad to watch it.
I was out shopping this morning, and as part of that, I went to Walmart, and I had time to kill while I waited on my mom to get her haircut. And I was like, all right, I checked for the couple things I wanted to. I'll go look at electronics, and they had the new Switch 2 with the choose one of 3 bundle. And I was like, they have the Switch 2. I'm gonna need to get one at some point. And then I said, no, I'll wait a little bit. I don't need it right now.
I don't need it right now.
I don't need to spend $500 right now.
To be fair, it's not a terrible idea to get one now, though, because of the price tag it's going to be getting eventually.
I'm going to need one eventually because like the 3DS, they'll stop making games for the Switch 1 at some point.
Yeah. I was like, I've got too many other games that I'm trying to get to right now. The Switch 2 is not going to do anything for me until Fortune's Weave comes out.
I haven't even beaten Prime 4 yet. I haven't even gotten Arkemir yet in TQ7. To be fair, that's my fault because I've just been trapped in the Warframe mine for the past month and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trapped in the Pokemon Champions mine for a month.
I've been all over the place.
The internet fucking fell in love with the green girl.
Yes.
And totally not Marion.
Those are definitely the two I've seen the most fan art for.
And I agree, internet.
I've seen a little bit
Love
of the presumed Pegasus Knight. I've seen very little of the girl with glasses, much to
she
everyone's
wasn't in the
dismay.
trailer this time. Like,
No, she's there.
She was, yeah.
I didn't see her at all.
She's there in that shot where Kai's like surrounded by soldiers or whatever.
Yeah, his party, assumedly.
Oh yeah. She's also in that shot too, where you
Why
see
does she remind me of what's its face? Gay Emblem, the one hack.
Gay Emblem.
I can't remember its name. Was that? No, not the gay patch. No, it's a ROM hack.
I haven't played that one. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, sure.
It's like really gay. Merc likes it.
You know, I'm gonna ask him right now.
The girl with glasses. It's not Moros.
Cerulean Crescent?
No, not that one.
Oh, Merc is typing.
Curse of Lagdo.
That! Yes, Curse of Lagdo. Yes.
I like him immediately. Well, Merc is the hat guy, so.
Yeah, the glasses girl looks like any of the main characters from
It's Curse of Lagdo.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Merc.
Curse of Lagdo.
Merc! What do you...
He was only here to answer it.
I guess if we're done with Fortune's Weave talk,
Sure, we can move on. If we have time more to talk about, we can do it after we're done.
Yeah. I don't think if there was anything else we missed.
Ninjala 2, the Uncharted Planet.
I had a good laugh at Ninjala. Just went to Fire Emblem with both of them ninjas.
Yeah. Then there was DK Challenges limited event.
Oh boy, I can't wait to complete it and then lose access to it in 3 months.
Oh boy, the reason
I can't look at my achievements anymore because they're gone.
Oh boy, the reason they Phantom updated the Nintendo Switch Online apps like the day before the Direct.
Also an update to Bonanza, which is also limited time. Update to the roguelike mode.
Yeah, new Mario
crossover.
I admit that did look kind of cool. Like DK picks up the brick coin block and starts bashing around.
You do have to game to get it to do it.
I really like that. I really like that remix of the Mario theme.
Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Servation.
Sorry.
Yeah, Servation.
It's Vampire Survivors, but also a battle royale, but also Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
Isn't that
what
being
if we
done?
made?
Isn't it being done by Ponkel?
Yes. Okay. And for those in the chat don't know what Jujutsu Kaisen is. What if Zoomers had their own art?
Yeah, that's fair. Based on everything that I've seen from it, which is not much. But... other than it's popular.
Lords of Fallen 2.
That is another one of those games that looks identical to the first one, Dragon's Dogma 2. I couldn't tell the difference. Like,
Lies of P Complete Edition.
yeah, Lies of Penis.
Funnily enough, digitally is coming August 6th, while
Wait,
physical
hang
is
on.
coming-
Before we talk about Lies of P, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
No, I lie. It was a lie of P.
It was a lie of P.
It's a lot of R.
Lie of R.
Chris got me with that during the direct, so I had to spread the hate.
God.
God. The Lies of P Complete Edition.
Lies of
coming
P is a
digitally-
super fucking cool game.
It's coming digitally August 6th and physically October 2nd. Then there's Totally Devil Trigger, DMC5 Devil Hunter Edition for Switch 2.
Oh boy, I
Odd
can't wait.
game ever.
Another Capcom port to the Switch 2.
I love this 7-year-old game coming to the Switch 2.
Is it that old?
March
Yeah.
8th, 2019.
Holy shit!
It's still good. I love DMC5.
I forgot that game has been out that long.
Dude, don't make progress. A new game.
Actually, you know what? That does track, because I remember Max playing it, like,
It's not
right
new, Max.
before the pandemic, or, like, right at the start of the pandemic.
That's so crazy to think about that.
For Marvelous X Vanillaware, Murasa's Revenant Blade coming 2027.
This is a revised port of the PSP port of the Wii original.
Wii game. Murasa's Even Blade.
And it's, so, two things. One, if you're going to get this on Switch 2, buy the physical version to show Marvelous that that putting the physical ones out on non-game key cards is good.
Not PSP, Vita.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Vita.
One of the few Vita games we got.
If you are not buying this on Switch 2, buy the Steam version so that Vanillaware knows to keep putting their shit out on PC.
Oh,
Yeah,
I am absolutely doing that. I really want to get a Corner Overlord for PC.
Oh yeah.
I really want Unicorn Overlord for the PC. I really want Dragon's Crown for the PC. I really want pretty much any Vanillaware game they could put out on the PC.
100%.
Then there's one of the other big announcements. Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3.
The Xenoblade Chronicles, the main 3 series, getting a Switch 2 update.
Yep. And
Including the first one is out already.
Jeanne
Second one is in July.
Well, now we'll get to that, Matt.
And then I forget when 3
December-ish?
Xenoblade 1 has bikes now.
They added a mechanical bike that you can use to go quick, which a lot of people do not like.
Apparently, it's shaved a shitload amount of time off the speedrun already.
A lot of people do not like it because they claim it, the exploration part of the game,
I'm gonna be
going around the big area and exploring it.
Cringe. It's an optional mechanic. Get good,
just don't
people.
press the button. Like,
I'm gonna be.
I've seen people say it should have been for New Game Plus, and bro, I'm not playing a 100+ hour JRPG to unlock the ability to do it again faster.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I play Genshin Impact. And before the update when they put it in the desert, I'm like, you know what? They're gonna give us mounts before we get to the desert. We got to the desert and there were no mounts. Had to go to that fucking place on foot.
On the ground.
I'm gonna approach this from the Trails angle. Imagine having to do all of the Nord Highlands without a horse. Yeah.
Destroy me.
You are still incentivized to explore because of the shit that's there. So you can just use the bike if you don't want to go slow. Like, if you want the original experience, then don't use it. But otherwise, like, you're still going to explore anyway, you're just going to do it faster now.
Yeah, the cart also added basically just a Mario Kart mode. You can just do Mario Kart.
Mario Kart World is so dead, by the way.
Mario Kart World in shambles.
Mario Kart World was already in shambles after Kirby came.
Mario Kart
Now
World
it's-
in
now
crater.
it's buried at the bottom of the ocean.
I love mounts. I love mounts in exploration games. I think all exploration games should have mounts. So fun.
Also, importantly, but not like
Don't want I'm going to need to activate a lot on this map.
Edge, fully voiced heart to hearts.
Oh yeah, that's it.
That's my big draw with that one.
Take a look at this
The
flower.
Epilogue cards are great, but the voice heart hearts, that's actually.
I
Like,
did not give a shit about a lot of them when I played Xenoblade because I was playing the Wii version and they were not voiced. I don't care about skits when they're not voiced. Like,
That's such a mood. I didn't care about skits until Despair. Yeah.
I didn't care. I did not read any of them in Bravely Default because they were not voiced.
And then
Xenoblade. We're still going over Xenoblade stuff. Xenoblade 2 has a new blade and a new blade quest and the ability to play as blades.
Very cool.
And I think Xenoblade 3 adds a DS mode, like a Vampire Survivors mode.
Some kind of like top-down twin stick shooter kind of thing is what it looked like to me. I don't know.
The important part of the bike is going to Agora Shore is not awful now. Or whatever the beach in Colony 9 is named that has no skip travel point.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can go beyond that.
After all it's said and done, we finally got a new Xenoblade game announced. Genesis.
We can vamp on that one for a bit.
Oh man, Eleanor is so cute. I love her.
It's her, Xenogears Ellie.
It's her, Xenoblade Yuna. From Matra.
Yeah.
Same exact color scheme.
I am a person who frequents the For You page on Twitter. It's for you, fam. It's lit.
It's lit, fam.
There has been so much fan art of her.
I've been seeing a lot of people saying they don't like how the game has gone high fantasy, as if the Academy is lasting more than a chapter.
I mean, real talk. We haven't even seen the hidden technology behind the curtain.
Yeah, like. Let me tell you how Xenoblade is about things. Let me tell you about the flame clock. No.
I'm sure we're gonna get hit over the head with tech.
I've been seeing Xenoblade 3 houses and more rarely Xenoblade Cold Steel.
Yeah, I've definitely been seeing some. Funny thing is, Christian actually talked over the guy when he said the new Xenoblade game, so I didn't know I was watching a trailer for the new Xenoblade game.
Oh yeah, that's a new Xenoblade game.
I immediately went, is this far?
Furthermore,
by the way, Tobikage.
Tobikage!
I didn't actually bring any of Joe, Mike, or Rennie, so he's probably just gonna actually stay as an NPC.
He stays for 2 turns.
Good. Mess him up with your double action, please God, I need an assist right now from Tobikage!
And also, people, some people who are complaining about the high fantasy thing just completely missed the fact that you could just see a spaceship. Like,
what's your dialogue there? Or
Go, my son!
I have no idea. It's not translated.
Oh, hey, it's Tobikage. But this is a world that is like a sphere, where it's like a Gundam colony surrounding 6 suns.
Yeah, we're inside the sphere, and there are somehow 6 suns.
We are 100% inside of a Dyson sphere.
Tobikage right now, holy shit.
Okay, so
please draw some aggro.
So if we get out of the sphere, we're gonna go into like a ruined high-tech world.
I also saw something about Philadelphia, like what? Philadelphia class ships.
Oh, I thought you meant the city of. And I was like, what the fuck?
No.
Yes, my favorite fantasy.
I'm assuming it's something
Philadelphia.
X related because you know, New York and New LA and whatever. Because like the place they were supposedly, whatever this Philadelphia class ship was going to, had 6 stars. Anyway,
That'd be very wild if they're like, yeah, we're just making Xenoblade X actually like fit in with the rest of the Xenoblades now.
And importantly, the English versions have dropped Chronicles because the Japanese versions have just been Xenoblade the whole time, not Xenoblade Chronicles.
Well, part of that too, it's helped distinguish, and this is like a different saga or a different.
Yeah, the Chronicle saga is done with.
It's some kind of Xenosaga, you know?
It's some kind of Genesis.
I imagine it's like how there's different story arcs and trails.
Oh, jeez.
It's some kind of Xenoblade Mega Drive in Europe.
True.
Oh, sorry, June. I really tried.
At least she soaked an extra hit before she went down.
Next game will be called Xenoblade Exodus.
That's my third unit I've lost this map.
After that, we had...
what was that? Sorry. So I fell in love with the Genesis trailer. It's really cool. I vibe with it a lot. Yeah. And with the new changes to Xenoblade games, it just inspired me to go back to it.
Hell yeah, let's go on! I have not played any of the Xenoblades. I own the first game. But I
shit, it has enough will! Fuck!
Oh no. You weren't there when Ray was streaming Xenoblade 1, were you?
I played 9/10 of Xenoblade 1.
Well, I'm early enough, so I think...
Yeah.
Where are you, anyway?
We just reached our place.
Okay.
So
yeah,
we're
still
past,
early.
like, the little tutorial area.
You're past the intro part. You're at the where the game actually gets good.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Okay.
I'm sorry, but the beginning of the game is really slow.
I mean, no, I know. It's kind of... I kind of felt that, too. But it's not a bad thing. It's very short.
And then you have the massive plot bombshell that happens.
Oh, fuck, that one has it, too.
Oh, that's bad.
Uh-oh. Someone's getting an email. Quick continue that.
Next was Nintendo Switch Resort's Sports Resort. Switch 2.
So I'm going to call this a sequel to Wii Sports Resort. Wii Sports Resort was pretty cool.
I actually played Wii Sports Resort. I liked it.
I will admit, this was the one, since I came in late and had watched the video of the Direct, this was the one game I skipped because they decided to do a extended showcase of the thumb wrestling minigame.
I
did press the right key a bit.
That's fair.
Damn.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was like, dang, the block flew up, but I forgot that it goes into stamen mode.
After that, we got RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
RuneScape 3, and everything I know about RuneScape is it's not old school RuneScape, so people will care less.
Hello Kitty Party Land.
Sure, whatever.
Sanrio.
That's for somebody, I guess. That's for Butter.
Damn it! They all had the will!
Sorry, Ray, you walked into the minefield.
And then after that, we got some more news on Star Fox for...
most importantly, it was really just telling us that there was a demo.
Yeah.
Player demo.
Yeah, player demo. I don't have a Switch 2, and I also don't care about Star Fox, so I will not be playing your demo. The people who do have a Switch 2, go ham.
I won't play the demo because I want to save myself the real thing.
That's fair.
I also don't... Damn. I also don't tend to play demos for games I can't get, so...
That's fair.
I was like, ooh, I'm hyped up for a game I can't play. This is not going well. You did say you're going to literally die, so...
After that, there was Final Fantasy Resonance.
Final Fantasy Resonance is so cool because it's Season 1 of Brave Exvius, but a standalone, offline, real video game. In HD 2D.
And after that was Pikuniku 2, which is actually Pikuniku 2.
I didn't even know 1 was a game.
And then, for one of my big announcements, DQM The Withered World. I'm super fucking excited for this.
DQM 4. We're continuing the trend of the protagonists of a monsters game are child versions of older characters. And this is the 3 girls from PT25.
But also, we also got some callbacks to the original DKIM because one of the characters, the King of Ditchery, actually shows up and is confirmed to show up in this as well.
Because the main characters are Bianca, and I don't know her actual name because I only knew her as Flora because I played the SNES version.
It's Nira.
Nira, whatever. And then at the end of the trailer, Deborah shows up, the DS character, the DS third wife.
Yeah, I'm super excited. For the first time,
this is our first time actually seeing Tobakage's stats.
Tobakage.
Man, you've got 2 eyes in your leg.
Can't be stacked.
One just 74 more.
The link you tried to post, you have 2 eyes.
Look at all
Thank
these.
Did he post Biker?
Limit.
Oh, yeah, he post Biker.
They do. But yeah,
Ninja level 9, blocking level 9 double actions, Sports Defense 3.
for the first time since the original games, looks like we're going to be having monsters following you.
That's Tobakage, my boy.
Hey, good.
It does make me a little worried that we're not going to be having size 3 or 4 monsters again, but so be it, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Whatever.
Yeah, Residence. I like Residence. Sorry, I didn't chime in.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I want to point out that we've had 2 Monsters games between the last entry and the next entry of the main series. So there are no new final bosses to bring in.
Butterfly Girls were out of XP anyway.
And then
I've been hearing from Poirot how cool Residence is gonna be. So
after that we got Dustblood.
finally, Dustbloods. Last time they talked about Dustbloods, the Switch 2 didn't exist yet.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it was only a year ago, but the Switch wasn't out a year ago at that time.
So kind of interesting to think about.
So it was just for Switch.
We got another one of the bigger reveals in Splatoon Raiders.
Single-player Splatoon game. I'm glad Splatoon is branching out as an IP.
I think that one's been known, and they just were showing off more information about it.
Yeah, we knew about it because they shadow dropped it.
Right.
Shadow dropped information on it. Let me interject real quick. The Japanese Direct had Toho 6 remake in it.
They also had Rise and Sky 2 more.
I'm actually talking about an Atelier game instead of just sizzle reeling it.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Yeah. But yeah, I didn't play much of Splatoon. I played a decent chunk of Splatoon 1, but I didn't play like a ton of Splatoon 2. It's like, let's get the people on it. After that we got another one of the bigger reveals, Deltarune Chapter 5.
Whatever.
I mean, that is big for a certain group
It's
of
big
people.
for the people who enjoy it.
There's a lot of people I know who love Deltarune, so they're good for it.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good for those who like it. Then there was Metaphor Recent Fantasio Switch 2.
Metaphor Refantasio for Nintendo Switch 2.
Good-ass game.
They are following through on their acknowledgement that they should stop making updated remakes or remasters every few years.
I hope they stop doing that.
Because they had all the opportunity to make this version of Metaphor Refantasio just Metaphor Refantasio Platinum Edition or whatever.
Thank God they didn't.
Persona 6 Royal.
Then there was a Minecraft Switch 2 version.
Cool. I don't know why that needed to be in the Direct, but okay. I just assumed it was already there. Like,
and then we get the sizzle reel of games coming to Switch 2. Atelier, like I brought before. Space Marine 2.
a lot of I guess.
Daisy. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2. Rise of the Tomb Raider. What's up?
It kind of jump scared me to see an MGS4 on a Switch 2 presentation.
The Switch 2 is everything.
That's just a very special game, all things considered.
Also, Nam was talking about the PS3 had no games or whatever last night in general, and I was like, oh yeah, there's SRW Second OG, and for a while VC1 was only available on PS3 for like 6 years. I should have fucking said MGS4. I mean, which obviously isn't exclusive now, but it took 20 years or whatever.
I'm gonna be real for you, Josh. I'm pretty sure that's more of a joke than anything. But PS3 is more of a notorious joke than anything else.
If anything, PS3 has more games than the PS5 ever did.
True.
Anyway, sorry.
Then there was Rise of the Tomb Raider 20th Anniversary Edition. Tales Returning Remastered. We're finally getting more Tales.
That's actually really cool.
That was a cool surprise.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm 2 stages of like the I don't care about, and the I do care about, and that's kind of the I do care about because I know people in my friend circle like Tales of.
There's the truth and the truth.
Eternity is one of the few Tales of games that well, it's not true. I mean, across the grand scheme of the series, it is still numbering in the few. But, like, my best friend locally here actually imported the European PSP version to play it. It's one of the few that I have first-hand experience.
Then there was SnowRunner, Fitness Box C3, Everbloom, and FF14 Online.
That's gonna be very interesting when you are on a Nintendo Switch console, like
trying to run a raid,
trying to play games that are made with a mouse, made for mouse control without mouse control.
I mean, you have a pseudo mouse.
I have seen how controllers work on FF14. It's kind of a headache, but there are people who play that way.
I don't remember. You can hold the Joy-Con on its side and use it as a mouse.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, those are the definitely real games.
This is a real game.
I will take over for this next one because the next one we got was Kingdom Hearts Collection from the Switch 2 Nameplate.
Let me say quickly. It's not the cloud version, so it's good.
Yes,
Speaking of,
the cloud
versions on Switch 1 have been delisted, which is funny.
Okay, yeah, whatever. You weren't. Nobody was buying them anyway. Whatever.
But yeah, those are coming natively. If you have saves on cloud version, you can transfer them, and free demo for KH3 plus Remind was available. And of course, one of the biggest reveals of them all, Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer.
I can't.
Kingdom Hearts 4 combat trailer. We still don't know anything about the plot. Other than Quadratum is a place that neither has light nor darkness and only came into being when you thought of it.
But yeah.
Do we know if Nomura knows?
Nomura, I'm going to take this chair and finish
and eat it.
And eat it.
The concept of darkness and light, as Kingdom Hearts knows it, don't exist in Quadratum, and only came with Sora and whoever the person in the cloak is.
I have no idea how he comes up with this shit, man. It's just beyond my imagination.
In Melody of Memory, it's stated that there are worlds beyond those of light and darkness, and those are worlds of fiction. And Quadratum is one of those.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming we're going to get a lot more of the Square Enix video game collection in the fictional worlds.
Oh yeah, there's apparently like an airship in the background somewhere in Quadratum.
That is correct.
Really wants to make Versus 13.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm honestly kind of excited.
This was the direct of Takahashi and Nomura making the games they want to make. Xenogears and Versus 13.
Nomura's got some unfinished business, and you know what? I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say though, Josh? I think you had something you wanted to say.
I don't remember now.
Oh.
I'm sorry if I interrupted you.
But yeah, it looks like we're gonna be getting the characters we currently know are shit like Luxord, Trilencia, apparently Xehanort.
I don't know if that's Xehanort or just the guy that looks like him. Maybe that's just what Sora sees.
And Ava's there too.
Wasn't that also just Terranord specifically, or?
I saw somebody talk online.
Or Young Xehanort, at least?
Xehanort? Yeah.
I meant Young Xehanort.
It's definitely a Xehanort. There's another one.
Yeah, out of all the fucking... Out of anything, the Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal was on a Nintendo Direct.
Yeah.
The Persona 4 Revival and Persona 6 videos were in the Xbox showcase.
Sony might be cooked.
Sony might be cooked.
This is what happens when you don't remake Legend of Dragoon.
Merc comes to your house.
Okay, Merc.
I gotta represent his spirit.
And if Billy was here, he would have said Legend of Gaia.
He would.
Well, I mean,
And if I-
specifically
and-
when you don't remake Legend and Merc comes to your house.
And, brain, work please. And because I'm here, I have to say, like, Parasite Eve, and also because Polly's not here. Parasite Eve, or Chrono Cross, or Dino Crisis, or...
Well, I can't say Skies of Arcadia, because that's Sega.
That's also on the GameCube.
Yeah.
And, during
Last
all that... Wait, one last thing I want to say about... I just want one last thing I want to say about the Cage 4 thing. Is not only there's obviously the people who dissect this trailer down and back, but Segment Shen made a whole fucking YouTube poop out of it.
Of course. Sora's got this fucking like weird like whip keyblade now, and he can summon the ephemer keys, which I'm assuming is
Except
like
they're
a
like
like
white instead of...
they were like gold instead of silver. Which which I've been told it's probably like a style like Cage 3.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Alright, one last announcement.
It's hardly an announcement. It's one of those it exists kind of announcements. Go ahead.
Last game we know about from this direct is Ocarina of Time remake.
The Ocarina of Time remake rumor was real. Remember when that was leaked, and then they released a statement that they were internally releasing fake leaks to find out who's the leaker in an attempt to cover their ass? That was a lie.
But yeah, it says here it's coming 2026. I think that might be a typo.
No, that's a 2026.
Oh, alright.
That will
this
probably be the holiday release.
That's the holiday game. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it would have to be. Yeah, holy shit.
There's a screenshot of Link in the bed, and the caption was, "Nintendo, you weren't actually supposed to hire that guy." The Nintendo hire this man guy.
But overall, closing thoughts: no Smash 8 out of 10.
Yeah, true.
I actually don't care about no Smash 8. It's fine.
I don't give a shit.
It'll
come when it comes.
Like, Sakurai just wrapped Kirby earlier this year. There was no way.
I mean, it's Masahiro Sakurai. You'd be surprised.
I'm more sad because a lot of people have been complaining, like, where the fuck is Smash? No Smash for direct fucking shit. Stuff like that.
Those people are cringe thinking that they would get a reveal this early.
Masahiro Sakurai is a madman.
I guess to give a little bit benefit of the doubt, not much, but a little bit. There was Smash did come out like year 2 for Switch 1.
I mean, they could have done something like the Smash Ultimate first reveal where it was the Squid Kid from Splatoon seeing the fucking logo, and that would have been like it. But I feel like that would have been a genuine like middle finger to the audience of like that's all you're getting. Enjoy waiting another year for like another announcement or something, you know.
We'll get like an autumn direct probably.
I would rather them wait until the end of this year or early next year to actually show it off with some sauce versus you get a 20-second teaser and then nothing for you.
So Ocarina of Time.
No, that one's coming out in 6 months.
Oh, true.
No, I've told the story a lot, but Ocarina of Time is the reason why I wanted an N64. And of course, when I got Majora's Mask instead. Don't worry about it.
I mean,
I was the opposite.
I could say something, but I would get hate. So.
No, I mean, I still played it eventually, and I still loved it. I like Breath of the Wild, but you know, I didn't really feel like it. Not completely. I know they.
Go, my son! Go, Tomikage! Mess him up as long as you can!
Oh man, look at that damage. Anyway, so I'm looking forward to the
These
remake.
guys don't have experience in like the Gilgil games of here, so this is good.
Look forward to the remake because I want that classic level.
Now?
Oh man, this is so hilarious, dude.
これで貴様も終わりだ。
Dodge.
Cool.
I would call that a bowgun.
さすがはダンクーが。
It's a gun shaped like a
Danguga.
Bow sword.
I'm attacking you, Matt.
But yeah, I think this director's really good. Probably my favorite one in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Based
Very
in L.
happy.
In meme chat, a very necessary guide on ether jets and the.
Also, I really don't care if we get Smash this year or next year.
I don't give a shit. Whatever.
It's like Ultimate is still really good.
Yeah, Ultimate's fine, even though people refuse to play it when we want to.
You know.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Just gonna have Dylan solo this guy so he doesn't get close to my dudes. Or the
Super Smash
Gandor.
Brothers Ultimate licensing nightmare.
Yeah, like
there's.
I know we.
Good.
I know we say it's Sakurai and he can work his magic. The problem is he can work his magic. Every other company, he has to wait on every other company.
He had to pull some strings to get the 3 characters I said in stream chat.
He made a promise to Iwata when he was alive.
Thanks, Tomikage!
Hi, Tomikage.
When Iwata was alive, he made a promise to him to make Ultimate. I remember that.
Yeah.
So if it took that long, you know, it's
This is now suddenly much more doable even with like half of my team.
They'd have to reinvent the wheel too.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not reinvent the wheel, but do something.
Maybe not reinvent the wheel, but like square the circle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Shadow.
The amount of everyone is here only works once.
Yeah.
There's several characters we're never seeing again.
I imagine we will see a good chunk of characters now. Just because some of them are easier licensed than others.
Yeah, like anything Square Enix or Disney based.
Maybe we got,
you could argue we're not getting Steve back either, but that's for more than licensing reasons.
You know, to be honest, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that.
Come in, Ray.
It's okay, Ray. You'll find a new name.
Wasn't his Daisy like, and
No,
you know the old Mario? And, oh, Mithra. Mithra could come back. She's a Xenoblade character. I can see her coming back. We'd probably get Noah in there, but
Probably no, maybe Eleonora, because they want to sell the game.
depends on when
When
we get in. Yeah, when it comes out, because you know release windows matters, which is why we didn't get Rex.
Yeah, true. Just make a Xeno fighter.
Yes, yes.
Just make it like
Because then you
Avatar
could play. Then you could play as Cosmo.
Yeah, you can.
The Jeanne needs a kid.
I need to be clean.
What if Jeanne is an assist?
And she cleans Cosmos. No.
No, she drops in with her robot.
She drops in with it. It's nothing. I'm fine. Ding.
Ding.
And now I have a confession to make. That was not a lie at P. I must go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a truth of pee.
A truth of pee, baby.
You know, talking about Project Crosszone in the chat, it was yesterday that I learned that Kurt Irving was in Project Crosszone.
Yes! Yes, he is.
After talking about, well, not yesterday, but Wednesday.
It is the only VC3 English representation the series has gotten.
And he's voiced by, he's voiced by Yuichi Nakamura.
Yes.
Which is the only reason I know that is because Jay in Go Bouncers is also Yuichi Nakamura. And we did the thing that we always do when a voice actor comes up, we just look at their filmography. Yeah, I just didn't know that he was in a game that wasn't VC3. I care more about 2 than I do 1, but it'd be alright. Maybe I'll do
no HP regen, love to see it.
It got nerd.
It's just this dude here. Domon has this dude unlock. This Gilligan and Shapiro left. Okay. This is doable.
Yeah, that's the direct.
Yeah.
And I know you guys talked about the state of play on Monday, and I wasn't there for that.
I'll try with the Xbox thing.
I didn't watch that, so the only thing I know about is the revival in P6 is there.
Yeah.
And that's really the only thing I care about from Xbox/Microsoft. Remember, the reveal of the Elder Scrolls 6 was 8 years ago.
Yeah, and Todd Howard has said, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. No shit, Sherlock.
And, you know, that whole, like, we'll work on it after Starfield comes out. And then Starfield came and went. Where is it?
They're probably working on it now. I don't think they've announced a new Bethesda yet. There wasn't Elder Scrolls Online stuff.
ESO or another 4 versions of Skyrim. BRB.
Dodged the 94
I'm also
casually.
the truth of P.
Alright, Domon. Five turns left. You need to push in for.
Did Tobukage bolt?
Yeah, he left last turn. He did some damage to Shapiro before he left.
Shapiro have
Nope!
Thank God.
Oh my god, you got one good hit in, so I appreciate that. At least these guys are worth a decent amount of money. I'm going to need all that money to pay for half of the repairs of the team.
This is a dumb question, but it's one I have to ask because I've never encountered it. If you incur so many losses on a map, and you can't afford to pay the repair costs for everybody, what happens?
You still pay, you just have no money.
Does it, like, hold the negative balance in memory, or does it,
you just get into zero money. You just have no money in at all. You still have to pay the report costs. So you just end the map with zero money.
Technically, you could just...
The machines are still paid for.
So technically, you could just like spend all your cash on your upgrades until you have almost nothing, and then pay a minimum.
Yeah. Which, in most scenarios, is what you should be doing anyway. unless you know something is coming soon you want to save your money for, or you're at that point in the game where you only have like a couple of machines and you're not intending to use them long term, so there's no point in upgrading.
Yeah, that's fair. Save up their money for the old Tyson.
Titan Koji is good since he has the ultimate cells equipped. He has HP regen.
Shine.
Beowulf being a side upgrade for Reach would be interesting. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't just like not say no to having the Noct because I like the blue cogs game.
I think the old Tyson was blue at the start of OGS too.
Yeah, that was the Noct.
Yep. Yeah, it was supposed to be like night camo or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they were like trying to disguise it so that it wasn't like as immediately recognizable as Kinosuke's because it's not, you know, the same color.
Yeah.
Char piloting something that's not red.
The whole map
Yeah,
for
it's
this.
called
Gashin Seo.
Yeah, true.
Face. Red Vice Ruler is interesting because that just makes me think of the Falcon L or the Falcon R. Yeah, the LNR. It's like, that's good. Falcon L's so cool.
Makes sense. They're kind of cousins.
They're like step siblings or half siblings.
Yeah. Your body on impact.
On impact?
Impact.
このシャピロ侮るな。相手の動きを見るんだ。
Which will is I should have 137. SP. Keto has some alerts left. It's good.
Yeah, like step or half sisters makes sense.
Stay there. See if I hit a season 2.
熱血アタックだアキトわかったくらえ怒りの鉄拳燃えよ激眼フラー
Nice.
Kono Shapiro, another.
Copy of
On.
間に合った
いいわなま
Timing. He lost timing.
Just can you go here?
Doesn't matter what armor you have. Pierce right through it.
何をする
Do the best I can with my B in the air.
誇りと敗北
It's all Kyosuke can do, right?
どちらかな
He's trying in this game, man. God bless.
目に動けばこれくらいは
We love him for it.
God damn right. Okay, stay there, Allenby. Gonna have let's go this way.
I can use the boy as a springboard to talk about that I'm on the final map of Super Robot Wars Original Generation.
I'm so proud of you,
Yeah.
Spirit. He got all the SR points. I'm so proud of him.
Look
I
at
got
this
41 out of 41.
Absolute clutch performance on
I fucking
the 41st one.
that fucking map 41 go to hell. It was a little bit my own fault because I
So
only
he-
deployed.
If I remember correctly, in Ryusei's route, it's flipped. You fight Judeka on 40 and Ingram on 41, I think?
Oh, you still fight Judeka on 41.
Oh,
It'd
okay.
be Ingram as well.
Okay.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. So you need to like really conserve your SP. But again, you also have the SRX on Ryusei's route, and the thing is overpowered as shit. So
Ah, good to know. I put up a poll this morning for what game to play next, and the options are Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Golden Sun Dark Dawn, and Xenogears.
Xenogears is very funny. I will be like, yeah, Choo Choo rocks actually.
I know nothing about two of those three games, but I just figured since Ron is starting Xenoblade, I picked Mario and Luigi just for something different.
Okay. I will look. I haven't
Hey,
looked
check
at the
this
results
guy,
yet. I
this
will look
attack
at-
out.
I will look when they expire after a stream on Sunday.
Me and the boys roll out.
Me and the boys after I am looking for me.
トリプルマジンガーブレード
That does have some me and the boys energy.
Yeah. But it's Spider-Man.
Oh, hey, it's Fran.
Spider-Man's the only thing.
Sorry, Mayron.
I see my words from, was it a couple weeks ago, have stuck with you?
It fits a bit too well.
Finally, a reason to feel all three of them. These three combo attacks actually are very good.
Yeah, you're salvaging it, right? What's up?
Well, the loss of funds is gonna...
Well, yeah, I know, you win, but you won't win comfortably.
No, I'll take the money out, that's for sure.
Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah.
Scorched earth.
Scorched earth. Fucking right,
I don't adjust.
Yes, scorched earth.
Ah!
Oh no! Oh no! Someone play Burning Land.
I'm just reminded that Koleoga's apparently getting a new season.
Koleoga's getting to season 5. Let's go!
I can't believe someone
my
actually
God,
watched
did you-
that series.
Did you see this yet, Ron?
I don't know anything. Oh. Okay.
God bless Alex.
I love this guy. So, they added Cyclops to Marvel Rivals fairly recently. And that's why he's doing this. The voice actor is Ray Chase, and I believe they had a stream together where Ray Chase introduced Alex Lay as his lawyer.
Oh, because he's Daredevil!
Because he's Daredevil, yeah.
As your lawyer, keep posting.
Also, I can't believe they canonized the punch dimension.
Yeah, they did.
It's so real.
Oh,
They are real. They are the real ones for that, actually.
Yeah, so Iron Fist was actually like, "Hey, can I go to the punch dimension?" And Scott goes, "I don't think you want to go to the punch dimension." But I'm the punch guy. That's my thing. Trust
The punch
me.
goes.
Punch dimension is where you just get punched.
That's one of his voice lines. Speaking of voice lines, Josh might get a kick out of this. Scott has the most voice lines with Logan, of course, Magneto, and especially Emma.
Okay, yeah, that tracks.
And it's awkward and flirtatious and awkward.
Awkward with Magneto, awkward with Emma Frost, flirtatious with Wolverine?
Yeah, sure.
Flirtatious with Magneto, in order. Give him the gravity squeeze.
I sincerely actually hope that Cyclops and Wolvie are like just kind of bantering and kicking the shit out of each other verbally, like back and forth, with trash talking each other. Because it can't be any of
Sento
the-
no pro.
Oh no,
Lucas,
it's like
Lucas has a good question. Are the combo attacks locked to these characters?
oh, like
I think these are, yes.
Are the character locked? Or the unit locked?
Like the Mazinger stuff, I believe is character locked.
the situation in Rivals is that the mutants are kind of working together for the most part, but you know, it's still kind of like Logan giving Scott a few jabs here and there, but Scott's all like, "We should put this aside and work together," and Logan's all like, "Yeah, okay, buddy."
I will always imagine the scene on Liberty Island in the first live-action X-Men movie, where they're like, "Whoa, yeah, how do we know it's you? You're a dick." Okay.
Okay.
Well, the funny thing is, Logan goes, "Yeah, whatever," and then Scott goes, "We should do it for Charles," and he sighs and goes, "Fine for Chuck." Oh yeah, Ray, you'll get a kick out of this. So, you know, Cyclops has like a hand pose he does in Marvel's Capcom.
Yeah.
They made him do that in his idol.
Face.
Based.
Yeah.
I find that image. Probably fighting chat because it's a fighting game. It's not a fighting game. Actually, you know what? It's chat.
I still very much appreciate that they gave Venom the like blue skin and Rivals in reference to MVC1.
You can definitely tell we're fans.
Oh, sweet this man.
We'll just scroll through the 11 million tweets about Star Fox. Between Merc and Zach being huge fucking nerds. Affectionate. Go through the Mario Kart talk. I'm looking for the Cyclops reloading his eyes image.
It's called blinking.
Called blinking, bro.
It's called.
I say Ron posted that. I'm pretty sure. So
I did.
Yeah,
Ron messages.
just control our Ron.
I got you, don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, that one. We really got Cyclops reloading his eyes. It's called blinking, man.
What? That Sekikata and Kyoken wasn't enough? How about another?
Oh, man.
Here, have some more.
行くよどうも
That's some more.
これで決めにするぞ俺のこの手が
And one for Jeanne to win.
勝利をつかめとただらき叫ぶダブルゴントンフィンガー
I'm not gonna lie, it feels like Gomon's doing more to the work here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a lot more balanced than MX.
You better finish that cat.
Cell scream out of time.
Did you have enough juice? Or does this game even have enough juice, or the juice? The money juice.
Alright, Shapiro isn't happy about being shot down, given that he is a god. But Shinobu isn't sure where he got the fake Dankuga, but he decides he's going to send both it and Shapiro back to hell where they belong. Shapiro tries to yell out to Sarah.
Worth that much money, man.
Tells him hotly to quit trying to manipulate people. After that, the entire evil aura seems to be gone from the area. I guess this is what happens to those kinds of people with god complexes.
They die.
Or at the very least, Shapiro himself turned out to lack the qualifications for that.
You go to hell
by
when you
beating
die.
him, he gives you a large generator.
Oh, nice.
With all the enemies gone, looks like the battle's over. Everyone is scrambling to get to the Nadesico in order to evacuate. Yurika orders the distortion field to max and prepares to book out of the area at full throttle. Hazuki has finished his preparations aboard the Gandor. The runaway reaction can no longer be stopped. All that has to happen now is it has to be sent into the core on autopilot. Everybody spends a moment giving the 07s to the Gandor as it drifts towards the core. With Norris noting that although its form will depart, its spirit will live on.
Does this game, two questions. Does this game have a bless?
Yes, I just used it.
Okay. I was wondering if
I
you had
used
enough
Bless
juice for
and
it.
Cheer.
Okay. I was wondering if you had enough juice for it. I wasn't sure. I can't tell.
Yeah, Lena had just enough for a Bless.
Oh, perfect.
And if it was a Megumi who decided to cheer, she still had some gas in the tank.
Perfect. Just to mitigate the money thing. The repair cost.
Yeah, but Shapiro wasn't that much anyway, so...
Damn, what a cheapskate.
Yeah, he's always a cheapskate in these games. Punk ass.
Damn! Fuck that guy.
Punk ass. Here you go, Drew. Now maybe we'll send. What's the ampule? I was expecting to have a lot more than we were worried about.
16k is...
That's not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
Given like I lost half my team, that's not so bad.
It's like 10% of the money. Alright, Hazuki is telling everybody to hurry. There's no telling how much energy the destruction of the asteroid will release. Yurika demands Ruri to calculate, and Ruri wishes that she hasn't or wouldn't have. Worst case, the blast may destroy not only us, but even part of the Earth.
Oof.
All we can do now is pray. Although Domon says that as long as we live, we must break open our own paths ahead. Everybody's kind of lamenting the fact that we may get caught up in the blast. But we're also hoping that Captain Bright will be okay. Once everybody's aboard, we jet out of here at maximum speed.
Really wishing we had the Moon Cradle's Project Aegis system right about now.
But you see, this is the beginning of a third game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna die.
Gosh, all I heard from that was that there's no time to waste.
There is no time to waste.
Diore is not...
Bro, she mad!
Yeah, she mad that her dreams and herself are gonna be obliterated here in a second. She was sure the time was right, but one of the items appears and says, it's all the same. The result is the same. Nothing has changed, and as a result, nothing can begin.
Iguaroa was largest mouth over here.
Kawaranai. Hachimarika. Onachi yuen.
地球の
Eat my ass!
Boom. Annex is telling everyone to flee the blast as best they can. But they can't get a hold of Ilbor or Charm because of all the energy being released. And Annex is both amazed and kind of annoyed that Ilbora planned to use the whole thing just to get direct control of Zero Kage. He directs his subordinate set course for Shamer, but it seems they're too late. We have somehow managed to escape the explosion and are watching. Kosaku has calculated that whatever is left is going to miss the Earth, burning for a short while longer like a miniature sun. Fitting that all of our struggles would have such a showy conclusion. Everybody...
Yeah, enjoy that fucking heat wave, Earth!
Yeah. Fated to be alive.
We're living that now, it's fine.
Everybody proceeds to try to contact Bright, halfway convinced he got incinerated somehow. Shiro asks if Bright is really that unreliable of a commander, but Shinguchi says that Suzuki certainly had a share of problems too. Yurika, in awe of these two great captains, vows to develop more problems of her own.
I will develop my more problems.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hazard is marveling over the massive burning asteroid in space. He notices Annex's ship on the replay, watching as it blows up. He'd been wondering why the Vixen Charm had taken direct control and realizes that the Emperor must have gone to the asteroid for some reason. In fact, Hazard is overjoyed at this, having wondered precisely how to take Annex out after his world domination reached fruition. And just then, Kodos contacts him, scaring and flustering him badly. Ever dubious, she asks if he's seen the footage showing the Gandor and Londo Bell doing in the asteroid. Don Thouser had hoped that they'd meet their end there, but since that didn't happen, his people are begging for the next operation to begin. Hazard quickly and obsequiously pledges his full support to whatever Koros and Dawn have planned. Koros is planning on descending to Earth again and orders Hazard to notify her if any useful information comes his way. He accedes to this, secretly thinking that nobody else appears aware of Annex's fate. Elsewhere, Muzi and Shot have come to the surface, realizing that the story of Sho and Galeria coming here was true. Shot, for his part, is glad to be here and figures that all
Hold
the
on, Josh, I have
roads...
to stop you for just a second. Hi, guys. I have to we have to reintroduce everyone to Shot Weapon at the top there.
Yeah.
Yoroshiku. Can you continue?
All the lower roads in Beistonwell probably are leading here. He decides to spend a while gathering information about what's going on the surface, especially since Drake's will-wisps will presumably be surfacing soon, too. He orders Musi to go out on recon, since he may need her to find the will if communications can't be established. Yurika has brought Hazuki to Bright, their first face-to-face meeting since before the last war. Amuro and Camille are glad to see their captain again as well, especially seeing that Bright hasn't been charred from the blast. Quattro tries to forestall the flood of conversation and recommends that everybody get a rest, which Bright agrees to, but has something to say first. As usual, something bad is happening on the Earth, and although nothing concrete has occurred yet, he wants several of our super robots to return to the surface in the HLV so that Dr. Saotome can run tests on a new Gitter reactor. The combat team is being called down since several units of Campbell origin have apparently been spotted, despite their base supposedly having been destroyed. We have to act fast before these become a major problem. As for Banjo, a certain flying object landed believed to be of Meganoid origin. Banjo isn't easy in his mind about this, but agrees to go without hesitation. He's got some people to shoot.
Gone.
Bright says this is all the war power he can spare, but just then Kyosuke shows up. Bright apologizes about Excellent, but Kyosuke says it's her own responsibility for breaking the military's rules. We're pretty sure she'll be okay, and there's no time or people to spare on searching for her. Bright says that they'll gather as much information as possible about her whereabouts. Probably haven't heard the last of the Einst's voices either.
One is only an A, god damn it.
Farewell, Dragon Battleship.
Meanwhile, the Queen, I believe, has summoned Orchimedes and Dungle. She's not at all happy that the Earthlings have sniffed out the secret base they started building on the surface. Orchimedes is like, oh, is that all? And explains that having them discover it was part of his plan, although Dungle didn't know anything about this. The theory is luring all the Earth robots staying in their way, especially Combattler, to then get them out of the way. He fears the Earthlings should believe the Campbellian war power to have mostly perished along with Liliana. Therefore, they wouldn't send any sort of large force to investigate, thus letting them pick them off one by one. Orchimedes is glad that even Dungle understands, and the Queen is pleased with the plan. Dungle comments this is a wonderfully unfair plan, but Orchimedes tells him to shut up. The Earthlings are now stronger than a direct assault could hope to conquer. Dungle protests that clashing power against power is the base of being, like the base mentality of being a warrior. But the Queen tells him to lay off. She orders Orchimedes to lure Combattler to the castle first, since the enemy concentrating in space and setting a large force should be impossible. Dungle is to do as his brother says and concentrate on taking down Combattler 5. She orders them both to reduce those meddlesome Earthlings to a bloody pulp. Ronin contacts Bright on an emergency channel. Things are worse than the forecasted confusion after the asteroid's detonation. Numerous unidentified ore battlers have appeared all over the Earth. As footage from the battle is beamed in, Show and Marvel recognize an ore ship, though they're not sure whose it is. Judging by the ore battlers that are with it, it's from Drake's army. They've appeared. Given that there's a Nurgle dock in Sasebo where the fighting is, Yurika volunteers to scramble to the scene with the ore battlers, using his specialty to get there fast. Meanwhile, the Combattler team see the enemy castle on an emergency transmission. Dungle tells them he's got a super huge missile aimed at their base. Orchimedes says their queen hates doing things the roundabout way and tells them if they want to stop the launch, they better come to the castle. The base is traced to somewhere in the Pacific, and Kiyomo is prepared to accept this challenge. Dungle tells him not to think of him as another lame Garuda. They better hurry if they don't want the button to be pushed. Alright, Hazuki has contacted Tarzan for help sooner than Tarzan expected. They wanted to use the warp beam to send them to Sasebo quickly. Inez would love to study the difference between it and boson jumping. Katsuki figures the gathering data should be good enough. Joe notes that Tarzan's untrustworthy side is much like Hazard. The Londo Bell members that are left behind with Yurika, will pursue Neo Zeon and the Vegans. Romina volunteers the services of the Elshank to make up for the loss of the Nadesico, going back down to Earth. Your people are all eager for the creature comforts, and Aina notes that the, Romina specifically uses the phrase the hot springs in terms of the Nadesico leaving. But Aina notes that hot springs brings back very good memories for her and Shiro. Division of Forces has decided with Hazuki being put in charge of the operations on Earth, and after a bit more banter, it's back to the grind.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
You know, despite the length of text here, I think Noodlegard actually summarized it way more concisely than he should have.
Alright, we've lost a good chunk of our units.
Ouch.
But Romina's back.
Yay?
Yeah. I've been wanting to use the Elshing again for a long time.
Alright, so we've lost the Dangayo, the Combattler, the Gitarobo, Texas Mac, Daitarn. We lost Rom and the Kreese crew.
I lost a good chunk of my heavies.
We lost Domon, we lost Allenby, we lost Schwartz Bruder, we lost Seabook and Cecily, we lost the Mark II Double Zeta, the Gerber Tetra, both Cabellis, and the G Defensor.
Just burn our house down then, my god.
Are they just permagon at this point?
No, they'll be back.
No, they're doing
Okay.
But yeah, they're just basically doing cleanup control away from the party at this point.
Gotcha. At least they're not permagon. They got the great robot purge.
This guy.
So I've been holding on to this tweet for like 10 minutes. So
Okay.
Here you go.
Cool.
It's Alex Lay and Ray Chase.
That's really good.
Don't clip that, please.
I've got that place.
You just made it too easy for them.
You somehow got Ray Chase to wear a Cyclops outfit.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Holy shit, we can upgrade the Elshank.
Yeah, I sure can.
You can upgrade the Lamb Shank.
That's worth it.
I can't believe we have another Daunt again.
Oh, you gotta believe it, buddy. Better believe it.
Not gaming.
Let's see.
Oh, Rod, you'd be super proud of how Spirit
Fuel.
got the last SR point.
It was pain.
It was pain. He had like 2 pilots left.
And it was my last possible action. I could not do a third turn.
Yeah. And he's checking the stuff and he realizes, wait, why is there a use command on Latuni? And pops
I
up
forgot
XP
to add
drink.
the XP drink.
My fortuitous planning from like 3 sessions prior, putting that on there.
My machinations.
Lay undetected.
My Mac. It was beautiful. It was genuinely beautiful.
And then Latuni took a swig and became Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Became?
She
Yes,
became
I
Super
my
Saiyan 2.
Latuni didn't become one.
She ascended beyond.
Spirit.
So I will tell you, Spirit, ahead of Sunday.
Kittle's gone, but I still have the GP03.
It is possible to one-turn the final boss. Not the map, but like the turn you start beating or attacking the final boss, it's possible to take him down that turn.
So, what I'm gonna do is, before we actually go in, I'm gonna sit down with you and Ray, and we look at spirits for people who aren't in the party.
Oh yeah, for
and
your
we slap them in planes. As Josh said last week, we slap them in planes and upgrade their mobility.
Yeah, just give them mobility parts.
I would actually just doing that with the one free slot you have with Garnet. The other, you use the Valjean custom because it has an energy drain.
Oh yeah, especially because you're not using Tatsuku or stop fielding him. Honestly, it might be worth just putting him in it.
Sure.
So this is an Overwatch bonus, but I found this very funny.
Are you Underwood? Overwatch 2 -1?
We have a talking gorilla, a space hamster, a cat in a jetpack, a girl in a mech she throws at people, an angry lady that summons a butler bot, and 3 heroes that summon magical spirit-like beings. If you draw the line at a motorcycle being thrown, y'all are so boring. Because the new hero uses a motorcycle, and everyone, for some reason, is complaining about that.
The whimsy is gone from the world.
But you know, we're cool with giant talking gorillas, right?
Yeah.
I love Donkey Kong.
I love
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Actually, I would not use Tatsuku, actually. I would pick somebody who has support attack.
I could look. I haven't, like, upgraded anybody who's not in the party, so, like, who knows what they got.
Nothing.
They don't have stuff, yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna pull up the list, the pilot database real quick and see.
I mean, I have money to spend this last time, so my last money spending of the game.
Money to waste.
I am refusing to look at the poll until after Sunday is concluded, until the credits roll and I close the game. So I won't know what's being played until I vote and then click show results.
Let's see. So your options for... You know what? I think Valletta is the clear winner of the pilots who defaultly have support attack.
Okay.
Because you've got Aya, Valletta, Ring.
She's also the highest level of the bunch of people I'm not using.
Yeah.
She's also really
Rio,
damn good,
who's
so.
already fielded.
Yeah.
Kisua, who honestly is not good in OG1. Ryoto, who's too low level. Yona's already fielded. Excellent's already fielded. Lune's already fielded. Russell's already fielded. Giotto's too low level. Ratuni's already fielded. Garnet's going in a plane, and you were already using Rada and Elza.
Mm-hmm.
So, Valletta's probably the best choice for the Valzian custom.
I could do that.
I can still play it.
I can, right?
Still.
Alright, before we hit the next map, I'm gonna run down and grab a cold drink. I'll be back in a minute.
You gonna crack open a cold one?
Yeah, cold root beer.
I can still fight. Mercenary.
Didn't you know I'm a mercenary? You got a prairie.
Why you? Get lost.
Where's the money? Something, something. Transfer the data.
Transfer the data!
Indeed.
Not really cool, fucking probe.
There's a low.
Oh, no. Never mind. No, those three need the weapon on more than Carter does right now. Pilots. No, because I took that. China, you can have the Zeta 2.
Ah, that's refreshing.
Man. A nice cold
Bernie, he can have the GPO3.
Assuming that number is level. Which means that person is level 9.
The boss is level 9. Yeah. They know June can stay where she is. Party.
Hey yo, it's him, 4.
Man, I'm really lucky that Tobikage came when he did, because...
Does he just like show up randomly? Like,
he is fixed. No, he shows up at fixed spots whenever, like... Typically, whenever the Tobikage crew are in a pinch, he shows up.
oh, I see.
That's his gimmick. And he just... And one of the Tobikage units are in the map, he just fuses with them. Whoever is the highest will of the bunch. But I didn't feel it anyway, so he just stood for 3 turns. Anyway, we start chapter 2 now. We're going into all heavy industries.
Hey, cool. We're going to the pier. Now loading. Now, you know, just the most English in the game, just now loading.
Are we? I'll let you finish.
Scenario 72. The Cursed John Dark.
Take it away, Josh.
Sheila and her crew have appeared on the surface, noting that it's a little different from Byston Well. The question is, why have they shown up here? And why are all these other enemies with them?
Well, like,
It's good to see Ciela, actually.
What's that?
It's good to see Ciela here, actually. Because she's temp, I know that much.
Shit. Manadders.
So, Alan tells his Drake Army compatriots where they are, and demands that it show Zalmak a 4th. Well, he doesn't know about the rest of Drake's army. He seems determined to cause plenty of trouble here. Fortunately, Joe is here. They've hurried ahead of the Nadesico fortuitously. They're not thrilled to see that the war in Byston Well has spilled over to the Earth, but at least the war power that led them here led them to their allies first. Cham isn't happy to see Alan on the scene. Sho tells Ciela that he'll explain everything later, and the war battlers hurry into battle where the enemy can solidify their positions.
It's a good thing I've outfitted the Dunbine, both Dunbines ahead of time. That's good.
I'm gonna post this image in.
I have not been
Call
using them
chat.
since the power discrepancy was a bit high for my rate of units. I've been rotating a lot of units, and I've been waiting for the upgrade that I get after this map to actually start using the Dunbine crew again.
I'm gonna post this image for Josh in the call chat.
Alright, we'll rout the enemy. Grand Garen goes down, and the Sky unit goes down. SR point is to defeat 5 enemies before before player phase turn 3.
Or beat Alan, according to M. Noodlegard. But, since Zappa was referencing the guides and he's gotten this far in the thing, I'd rather go with the defeat enemies.
Yeah, I would as well. Seems more likely.
Where even is Alan?
Like all the way over here, I think. I'm not reaching him. I don't think I'm reaching him beating him 2 turns. That's
yeah,
not
no way.
looking likely. Here is the Grand Garen. It's done by battleship, and that means it has what a buddy! Nice S in the air. Leadership.
Does it have a post-move attack?
Fan level 4, fan level 3.
The second Y.
Glass and Spirit, that's nice. Just pop that and get Aura Battle right away. Oop,
Really cool
confused, there we go.
battle.
That's on user. Temporary or not, that's still a Dawn user.
Hey, you know what? Trading the dragon ship for this is a pretty good trade.
Trading the Dragon Balls for this is a pretty good trade.
There we go. Post move it, 2 to 4 post move. 30,
Oh,
30
thank God.
uses.
It has no post-move attacks in Y, which maybe, well, none of the battleships do, but like its unique mechanic wasn't enough to get me to field it.
I'm not allowed to have my torpedo ever
What was
again.
the unique mechanic again?
I think this is the one that gives a stat boost.
Ah,
Like, the Majestic Prince one gives you a will boost. This one is just like to core stats.
I see. Okay.
But you can, I think, repeatedly apply it on the same unit up to like 3 times or something, and the bonus is stacked.
You could probably just like run the loose though.
Like, I wanted to use it because
that is a nice Inspire.
It's the first time it's been playable in forever, so I wanted to use it, but it's not good enough.
Cool battleship.
Is the mammoth swine in the room with you?
Inspire.
Something like that.
Yeah, there's love sleeves on it.
The Grand Garen is temporary, but it isn't temporary only to this map. You get it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You get it for like 16 or 17 maps? Wait, hang on. Sorry. Drop. You get it for like 9 maps.
かすっただけよ。邪魔なんだよ。
Wow, they're having a noodle fight.
Oh yeah, pool noodles.
Good song though.
Yeah, classic.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to know something that's kind of wild?
What?
Sure.
I did not care for the Dunpine until I got the Dillard.
I'm not a big fan of the Dumba.
This is gonna sound weird. I was using show for the secrets and stuff in line.
Yeah.
And got to the Bilbine, did the mission to get the Turbine. And I've always liked the design of the Turbine more. But then I looked at the attacks on the Turbine and I'm like, I'm not gonna put show in the Turbine when the Bilbine is like 1,000 times better.
Yeah. It's just, Y is one of the first game I had a lot of exposure to, like, Gunpine, you know, personally.
Yeah.
No, I've seen it a lot on streams, but playing it. So, you know, I dig Show. Yeah, I dig Show, and I'm like, he's cool, but I don't like his, I don't like the Gunpine, ironically enough. Then I got the Bilbine, and I'm like, holy shit, it's just a Sector. I love it.
I have context to know what that means.
Yeah, I love Sectors. And
Sector ponies.
I just like how it has like the little beam bayonet.
Oh yeah, it's super cool.
It really feels like this magical fusion of like Earth Tech meets Bison Well Tech.
Yeah. Very Logitech flavored in some ways.
Also, I love how the Bilbine goes into flight mode when you move.
When you move it, yeah, that's my favorite part too. It's super cool. Elgheim is still my favorite out of the three, but I like Dunmine a lot now.
I understand why Zach likes Dunmine so much.
Yeah, same. Meanwhile, Jeanne.
I like his design more than I like Show's design, to be honest.
Yeah. Jeanne is that, well, he doesn't have a whole lot of impact right now.
Yeah.
Impact! Anyway.
Impact!
Second Impact.
Yeah, you're right, Lucky. It's not being pilot locked was pretty nice.
Yeah, it's just a shame that you have to use, like, the main characters to get, like, any of the secrets.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, you're already investing so much time in a show, why would I give, like, him... Why would I give the Bilbine to Marvel or whatever, unless I'm using both of them, and then what am I putting him in?
Invested.
Or you don't do the secret. Either don't do the secrets to get stuff early, or don't do the secrets that are, like, missable.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, a good chunk of them are just like, get this early. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm just getting access to the Bilbine like 2 chapters before I would get it if I didn't complete the secret. I wish it was like, some of them are, you know, these ex-pilots meet a threshold or whatever, and I wish they would do that for most of them, instead of requiring specifically Sho or Daba or Camille or whoever.
I think I remember them doing something like that in one of the OG games.
Yeah, the secret for the Hakubai.
Oh yeah. Oh, and oh jeez. I forgot how.
Yeah, don't expect Aurelia to survive. She
we are getting
in the ship machine.
Very papery.
I've not been using that too much of the Dunbine crew, regardless, anyway. So this is probably enough. So I'm gonna imagine this.
Sorry. Oh yeah, it was in second OG. Second OGS. Where you know, the crew are stuck in Magias and you have to like get a certain amount of kills.
Oh yeah. For the like the extra attacks on the Magias crews.
Yeah,
like the attacks they shouldn't have, but they included anyway.
Yeah. This is literally the only time we'll ever play them.
Yeah.
Other than Masaki, Loon, and Shu.
大丈夫なの？まだ
I
大
kind
丈
of
夫。
like the enemy units here, though. They're kind of cute.
落としてみせよ。そうよ。
Oh, I remember I was gonna ask, were you doing 2 or 3 maps tonight?
2.
強い。
This one doesn't look like it's terribly long.
We'll see how it goes, I guess. Like, check this out. I'll harm you.
この程度のオーラ力なら私と互角だわ。いただける。
パワー不足だな。
Dun, 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 dun. Check Pokemon chat and I see somebody has already done the amazing meme.
Yeah, that's natural. Yeah.
They edited
It's the address me, but with Mammoth Wine instead.
Yeah.
Which is different from the one I made like the other day. Just the one in call chat. Address me.
I love Mammoth Wine. I wish it would get like a
something sweeper.
To be fair, it's still a really fucking good ass Pokemon.
Yeah, give bro like 10 more speeds, please.
To be fair, like it makes pretty good use of Ice Shard.
It does, but like most of the modern sets run Trailblaze just for the speed boost because it needs more speed to be effective.
How common is Scarf, Memo?
Scarf, not common. Sash, very common.
Okay.
And I think that's what Wolfie is running, actually. I think he's running Sash.
Makes sense.
Because, yes, he's High Dragon is Scarfed.
Okay.
That's a good map attack.
It feels so wild looking at like the tier lists for singles in Champions, because you look at it and it's like there's only like a handful of defensive walls on there, and it's like Corviknight, Toxapex, you know. And I'm out here using friggin' Slowbro, like vanilla Slowbro.
Oh jeez.
To great success, because it's just big and fat defensively, and it just doesn't even need to stall. It just needs to exist.
I did have a very cursed. Well, I think I brought this up before. A really cursed thought of Assault Vest Mega Slowbro. It doesn't even do anything. Is the funny part. Like Mega Slowbro is supposed to like set up and shit. Well,
it would be funny because it'd be, you know, really high both defenses, but it wouldn't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can't use Slack Off to recover HP. You can't use Calm Mind to set up.
Yeah.
You can't even use Thunder Wave to disrupt.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I don't know what fourth attack you would put on there. You put Scald, you would put Psychic Noise, you would probably put Ice Beam, and I don't know what the fourth attack would be. Flamethrower, maybe? Fire Blast, if it still gets it?
Maybe. It is a very funny cursed thought I had when I back in like the mid-2010s, though.
What does Slowbro do? It does get Fire Blast. It's Focus Blast. You can throw that on there too.
Yeah.
Potentially. I mean, you could double up on a psychic attack, like you could run Psychic Noise and Psy Shock. You could run Shadow Ball.
Shadow Rush.
You could run Mud Shot, but that would not do anything.
Oop, alert on the show. Nice.
Yeah, I've been using Slowbro, and it's just super funny. Like, he's just not on like anybody's tier list. I'm just like,
Once again, Slowbro the sleeper.
yeah,
It just keeps happening.
like the fact that he has the generator means you can just use him as a pivot to absorb attacks. He's got Scald, so he can fish for burn. Although I think out of the like 15 attacks I've made with Slowbro, I've got one burn proc.
Or you do like that?
Like he's doesn't set like I am not running a setup version. I'm running T-Wave for disrupt for speed reduction.
Yeah.
Also because I have another Combine sweeper on my team. But like most Corviknights are running Body Press, which does nothing to you. You can hit them with Psychic Noise so they can't lose, and then you just scald them to death. Toxapex does basically nothing to you because you can just Psychic it. Like, all the other, like, big defensive mods kind of crumple to him. And he also checks Sneasler, kind of, and checks, Low Putty, Mega Low Putty.
Yeah. Oh, that's absolutely true, yeah. I was hoping to get fucking Thunder Punch for Sans.
No.
But it doesn't. Okay. That'd be like the only thing I can think of that I could maybe get that would, if it got in the first, that I could maybe check for Mega Slowbro.
Attack stat is okay.
Sword parry?
Whoa! Be back in a minute.
Okay.
Origiri.
Anyway, here, have a tier list of Zeal games based on how many bandits they have.
I gotta go check something outside. I'm gonna be out of picture for a few minutes. We're on.
Okay.
We are on stage 72 on the document.
Shit, yeah.
There's some thing.
Those all raised to
72, got it. Yeah.
Alright, good luck.
We're starting where it says on 3, your dudes start feeling overwhelmed. I'll be back.
72.
Alright, see you, Josh, in a bit.
You said 72, right?
Huh?
You said 72, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
No worries. Sure. A little bit last minute, but...
What turn is this? 3?
Turn 3, yes.
Okay. On 3, your dudes start feeling overwhelmed. Shayla asks Show and Marvel to depart the area, noting that all this fighting is what produces the aura power. The aura that's enabled Drake to expand the war. Show, after a moment's hesitation, says that there's a larger power at work. Just then, the cavalry arrives. For some reason, the Nadesico is experiencing control problems and isn't going anywhere for a while. Yurika sorties the Asteroids, and the rest of your guys, who apologize for being late, note that these enemies aren't to be underestimated. Alan's looking forward to this fight, and Quattro notes that he is exuding pressure. So hastily informs Quattro that the thingy, like a giant flying castle, is where Queen Sheila is. I.e., don't shoot it, please. So one of the enemies has a magnetic coating, and the other one has a Mars drawing duty. So there's darkness.
Okay, back.
Did I read? Oh no, this is what I just read. Yeah, Quattro's feeling the pressure. Yurika. Amuro. Sorry, I'm right here. Oh, my bad. Force of habit.
Only then still
Amuro, I'm doing something wicked. Char, what are you talking about? Oh, sorry, forgot you're right here.
Oh, man. Don't worry about it.
You know, there's a loud, like, booming noise outside.
That's worrying.
I wanted to go see what it was.
Hopefully something serious.
I couldn't see anything when I went out there, so...
Maybe it was like a truck backfiring.
Was it?
Maybe?
You have a storm going on, maybe?
No.
That was something serious. I know there was an event. I know there was like an event in Boston where like, how do I describe this? It was like apparently some sort of meteor event happened. There's a giant fucking noise coming from that could be heard across the state. Basically.
Oh yeah, I saw news about that. It was like it was in the last week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yurika's not gonna be able to move, maybe we'll conspire. Coding.
Josh, I'm reading the next paragraph after cartridge. I like the line at the end. It's very sick. He would.
Battler 5, sports attack, and defense level 1. Okay, Keen, you tapped enough. Back you go. He hasn't had a turn really to like strut yet.
We have the Soleil at home. The Soleil at home.
Soleil at home! What up, buddy?
Okay, never mind.
The Soleil wishes it had a barrier, dude.
The Soleil doesn't have a barrier, it just has it.
It's just healthy.
The Soleil has a barrier. Its name is Ariorn.
I feel
the body! Make me feel all the Nadesico units, and I'm not allowed to move the battleship to actually use the Ace of Alice. All right, cool. All right, cool. Very cool, guys.
たまらんだよ。ここは私の命にかけて。何？
落としてみせよ。そうよ、やっつけちゃえ。各砲座撃て。
なんだと？
Turn 4. You can pop confuse.
よ、格闘戦はお前に任せたぜ。もらった。やってくれたの。そこだ。甘いんだよ。
Dodge.
Hey.
Gotta get in there.
射撃は苦手なんだがな。死の者言っていられんか。しまった。直撃か。
That feel when Kyosuke does 4,000 damage with the triple.
I was just about to say, when Kiyoshi is pulling out the bullet, big number with bullet damage. What's going on?
Bullet.
What's going on?
What's coming out?
What's coming out? What's coming out?
It's fine. I can't attack her back.
この距離なら届くわ。お願い、撃って。
狙いが甘い。遠距離からの攻撃か。
Running would be even better if she had focus instead in her spirit list.
What parts does Rennie have on right now?
I know I gave her an aura converter. That's a frame 0 thing. Aura converter, psycho frame, and an energy device to give me more SP. Show, take a powder so you can get some energy back.
Well, you have to give her a high spec targeter, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that doesn't help the Jumonji Yuri attack is minus 15 hit. Minus 10, but it's still slow.
Bernie in the GPO3. feels weird, but right at the same time.
Hey man, I'm saying he should have been the main character of Stardust.
Like he's got the bomber jacket on, so he fits like a pilot look. And you can just imagine like Chris on the ground in the Alex and him up in the air in the GP03.
Yeah. Gandor shows up, sees Bernie. This feels weird, but I accept it.
Gandor doesn't steal the GP02 because Bernie is there.
Because Bernie is there, like.
Hey man, you should not side with Xeon right now. Join me and my girlfriend.
Marvel, you can just hover over here. You know what? Yeah, sand set, so you just don't spend too much energy. Not really doing a whole lot right now anyway.
Ah, see, lucky.
Toss
In games where you can, that's the beauty of giving Kyosuke a chakram caster. Because it gives you 4 range with a melee attack.
Yeah, the chakram caster.
Oh, Spirit is going to fucking mark out to the Neo Chakram caster.
Yeah.
G3.
Unfortunately, in OGS, they smartly locked the chakram caster to the Huckabine, considering that canonically it is the thing that's on its left arm. So,
left arm offering.
Oh.
On the upside, it gets a really sick custom animation with the chakram caster.
Also,
well, Estes, you get to sit pretty. I am not feeling you guys if I can't move the Nadesico.
Come on, was right on offering just for traps or...
Oh, you'll do!
Gerald is here. She's in luck. She's found her prey. And in fact, she's starting to drown in her own aura power, and they get into a shouting match between our side and their side. We note that the aura battlers seem to be very mentally powerful, but it looks like we can win by going over and getting in close and beating them down. Ron, go ahead and say the line.
Shinobu is feeling hyped for the opportunity to slice open their aura barriers with his Dankugen.
Bitches love to hear that.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's in the zone.
Yeah. Put it down!
Apparently it's not a right on.
My sword parry.
Oh yeah, who's got the busted Dunbine right now?
Right now that would be Show.
Okay. I remember we upgraded one of them.
I've upgraded both Dunbines, just his has more upgrades than Todd's right now.
I think you would originally swap them, right? So that Todd had shows and vice versa.
Yeah, and I put Marvel in Todd's on mine.
Oh yeah.
Christina's there still low, so she can help out once these guys have their turn. Put it down!
As much as I hate it, I wonder if deploying them in the heavy weapon frame would have been a good call for this map.
I can switch Akatsuki to that. He's the only one I give a shit about right now, since... While Ryoko and Izumi aren't doing anything, they can feel Hikaru.
I'm just thinking, you know, because then you could actually run them away from the Nadesico and not really suffer any penalty.
Some of their attacks still use quite a bit of energy. No, this is just light ammo. Here might be on, on that. It's a little on the slow side, but
I mean, this frame generally kind of sucks, but it does have its limited uses. Walking stick map has never taught me anything. When the Nadesico isn't nearby, use this.
I guess I can stick them in this as well. Karo could stay airborne. Since she's an actual machine that actually is use.
The only problem is I don't think you can use the combo attack.
Oh no, I can't. But this is like a once per turn thing, so if I need to, I can swap it back. Running through their health at least, so very small mercy there. There's like 2-4 range. Well, they still can't counter, so cheers. Look at that. Nice, healthy range for Akito. Sword kill.
Joy.
There's Guy. After we use Spirit. It's just outside of the range. Let's instead do this. Guy Super Upper is 130. But okay, Chris, you can about face and take care of these guys that are coming this way. Karu, swing back this way.
その程度か。ここからでは反撃できん。
That the Nadesico does not get strike at all.
Gravity Blast standby. 装填エンジン出力最大 Gravity Blast 発射。
狙いが甘い。ここからでは反撃できん。
Marvel, that's a good girl. Oh baby, have I missed seeing this?
覚悟してもらおう。
Boy. My goat.
なんだと。
Horn.
Horn. I activate Horn of the Unicorn.
Horn of the Unicorn.
Black Horn Devon.
Oh, this is not a beam. Or better still proc, but it was still not enough. This is enough to get through this guy's aura barrier. Nice.
The flight mode Z2 looks like the Mega Rider.
It does! It does look like the Mega Rider.
Except kind of scrunched in together. Be back in a minute.
Okay.
Just give energy regen about now.
Why you have to be mad?
His only game.
Bro, I'm getting rage baited. Rage baited. You know what riding is? The ultimate rage baiter.
Six.
Support defend.
I'm a
Lame.
fan of that. Oh, body up. Oh no!
No.
Nah.
Oh no!
Everyone, deploy the barrier. Ah, what the? Impossible. This isn't the barrier.
This isn't the barrier.
Ora querida.
Ron, this is an amazing picture.
This isn't the picture.
Ron, post the picture. We're leaving now.
Guy!
Oh no!
This isn't the picture.
I love this the way it's made is just
Got like
I
real
loved it.
shaky cam vibe to it.
yeah, it's got like fucking like fan cam vibes. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fan cam.
Stardust Crusaders, but there's a cameraman following them all times.
いきますさっといくよ
Say ah.
徹底
Here's my graphics card.
Yeah.
Trigger graphics 16.
It's so powerful. We can play Fortnite at the almost highest settings.
True.
When the mood lighting hits just wrong. An almost hyper or a slash. Don't actually give a shit about that one.
These ore barriers and how big of HP these guys have is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Oh good, Alan's on the move finally.
Finally, yeah.
He must have finally found Jeanne.
Oh.
Here comes Aura Slash and
big word together.
Surely, oh, that's my girl. Punch her in the face. Oh, that's my girl. Oh, hey. 0. この手のダメージ。
She has prevailed?
No.
He's just a stone cold bag then.
colors.
Make Chris angry.
When the mood lighting gets long.
Yeah. If I can make a suggestion, hold off blowing Gerald up until you've moved some more of your guys.
It's on this side then.
狙いはバッチリだぜ。ゴッドバードチェンジ。弱点はどこだ。大したダメージではないな。邪魔なんだよ。よし、いいぞライディン。
And the Dunbine machine really needed an extra coat of paint in this. They are kind of rough to watch.
Ooh, XL!
Hey, Axel!
Don't you mean Alex?
No.
Not what I'm called.
Not what
I'm called!
Thank you, Rod.
Knox Almar.
See, whenever I do Axel, I'm doing double.
Oxen.
Oxen.
And Jeanne.
Trial. Jeanne!
Ninja level 4. Oops, that's the wrong spirit. Let's hit.
I am spirit.
Let's. Okay then. Oh, strike. Makes sense.
これでも暗いな。俺たちの野生見せてやるぜ。
Dun,
アグレッシブビーストモ
dun,
ード。
dun.
Alright, so Alan can't understand how he can be beaten so easily. Cheryl, meanwhile, scornfully tells him to go to the afterlife.
Yeah.
To hell!
He drops an ore converter.
Oh hey!
Go to Utopia.
I keep.
Utopia.
And you'll go to hell. Actually, you're a nice little boy. You'll go to heaven.
You go to Oak.
I keep
Science
hearing
will
Aura
be extinct.
Converter, and I keep, because I've been playing too much Warframe, I keep hearing Aura Converter. And then I'm like, is that like a red potato? Like a green potato?
Yo, show. In the house.
3.
Posting that art makes me remember that I still need to play PT3 and 1 and 2.
Yeah.
When am I gonna find time for all these games? Ah!
That's a good question.
Next question.
Next question. It's a very simple question, Ori, with an answer. And the answer is it's time to give up your time sync game.
My time sync game is my god.
Never mind. Like there's a reason I currently have no games beaten on my 2026 list, and its name is Warframe.
I play maybe half an hour of Pokemon a day. That's my time sync. My other time is Twitch streams, Toku Night, Discord streams, and like
I mean, you couldn't always play a game during like Sunday. Especially now that I'm done OG-ish.
To be fair, I did play some of the Mega Man Async Archipelago last Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he almost beat it,
Well,
and then
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I did a solo today to see if I could like replicate the bug. The very first heart tank I came across, I got from a Maverick clear, and it just gave it to me at the start of the next stage and it worked fine.
Weird.
The second one I picked up was mid-stage from a mid-stage check, and it froze the game.
Damn.
I see. I don't think you can do Mega Man X then.
Bitch.
Was it stable or unstable?
So listed as stable.
Strange.
Is it an emulator thing?
I'm using the recommended emulator.
Are you using like the correct version? Like, is it update 8?
I downloaded the newest one.
Then I have no idea.
Homie is in fact using toe controls.
Yeah.
So so MGear was like, send me the stuff over and I'll see if I can replicate it on my end. I was like, okay.
Cool.
So he did show me that there was an update that was posted recently on the Archipelago Discord that X2 has been updated to use the same like launch from Legacy Collection stuff. And MG was like, here, this is on sale, I'm gifting it to you. So he sent me the X Legacy Collection.
Nice.
So I might do X2 the next time.
Maybe X1 on the collection works.
The only problem is the setup page for X1 and going for
Uses
X2,
emulator.
it doesn't tell you how to get the file from the Steam Legacy Collection. It just says you can use it. But everything else on the page was like, use your emulator. And I was like, Alright, so Jiro can't believe she's being shot down either. But she's mad. And her aura power goes out of control.
watch the power of my aura.
As the terrifying light of her hatred pours forth, everyone wonders if they're seeing some kind of illusion.
敵が小さく見えるということは、私が勝つということだ。
She's growing massive, and we're all super small to her. But Ciela recognizes this as a hyperization and realizes that Gerald's evil aura has gone out of control. And we cannot allow this to remain on Earth. Amuro, for his part, also recognizes the light of hatred when he sees it and says it must be destroyed. The weird part is this is not an illusion. She really did grow in size. Ruri tries to analyze it, and something very bad happens. Moikane crashes, and it stuns and locks all the Esterbalises, or more accurately, trying to use a Moikane is refusing commands from the crew, and it's working on its own and controlling the Esterbalises without our input. And so everybody's kind of in chaos right now. Meanwhile, Gerald is super happy, and she wants to wipe us off the face of the earth. And the Einster chilling in the background. So,
not done yet.
Beat Gerald again.
Yeah, she's she's actually just from Rasheen is hyper. This is what's funny. Yeah, the ACs are out of juice. Completely dry. So they're sitting ducks.
Yeah. That was why I was like, try to move your guys before dealing with Gerald. Because the Estes are gonna be not available.
See, when you said that, I thought being here was just gonna end the map. That's why I focused on Alan. There's nothing I can do.
We don't even get distortion field to our benefit. Prospector, I demand you pay for this.
Oh, it's raining out. Holy shit.
Share?
If you want to lose power, potentially, sure.
I'll be fine. It's summer. We're not seeing rain for like another 2 months.
Well,
it's not summer, but it's summer here.
Bro, look at it sparking. Holy shit.
it is in fact sparking. Double damage, aura barrier.
Summer in Arizona starts in May and ends in November.
6. Resolve.
Damn, she's looking like a sensitive character now.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, that aura, hyper aura slash hurts. That is almost 4,000 BP on a boss character.
Is the objective Ralph or is it beat her?
All the other enemies are dead anyway, so.
Oh, okay. So just beat her.
Yeah, that's right. Well, all the other enemies are gone, so.
She is worth another high performance target. Again, not a radar.
Well, I mean, if the Nadesico survives this, drinks are on me, I guess.
I'm dead.
Inside Kioske. Mewtwo Rain.
You know who I'm glad we haven't seen today?
Me, I'm not here.
Him.
Asteroid.
Reason.
And so many Dom.
Alright, Chris, square up like your life depended on it.
Get in there, girl.
Cause you're kinda does right now. Gone. Oh, good. Yes, please go this way.
Ooh. They're being dumb. Let's go.
Going after show.
Marvel. She's not listening to this, but
Yeah.
unless she casts double image.
Or farming.
Very much horror farming right now. Image!
Ooh, yeah, Marvel!
That's my girl!
Huge.
Huge.
Bitch thought she was Lucario. She ain't Lucario.
Out of the order.
Use. I am all out of Dawn, so that would have been very nice to take care of hers. I will have to make do.
We're definitely in the part of the game that is forcing you to use resources.
Yeah.
Majority of it would like.
Twice this game has got me this session.
Crazy.
Think I had game when they pulled one level last trick of this trick. Impact is mean, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder they made it MX easier after this. This game is really mean.
The game be like, I bolted a deal. Play it. Pray I do not alter it anymore.
It really reminds you a bit of Alpha Guide in that regard. Like, if you misuse your resources, you're kind of screwed.
Well, we talked about it in... I think it was when Spirit was playing OG1, about how, on, like, Mel's original stream playthrough of Alpha Gaiden, she ended up on, like, the bad route, where you have to fight Songer without the moon being out.
Yeah.
And it was like slamming your head against the wall for 30 turns.
It was not fun.
I say, what's more mean, this so far, or hard mode OG2? Like EX hard.
Oh, EX hard. Definitely EX hard. I can't upgrade weapons in that mode, so.
X.
And I still beat him, but.
Still didn't feel great about it.
Image.
Annoying.
援護に入ります。直撃させます。
Image.
Meiji.
Seven. No.
Hey man, here's some good news for you. Spyro Reignited Trilogy sold over 11 million copies, which is part of the reason why they greenlit the new game.
Oh, fucking bless. Let's go.
Good stuff, Lina.
That's good. It's been a while since we had a Spyro.
Hell yeah.
As long as it's not, a good thing it's not treated as Spyro 4, because there are 2 other Spyro 4s.
That's confusing.
Spyro 4, You're the Dragonfly. Spyro 4, Season of Ice. Right. So a question and a reminder. How much longer than OG1 is OG2?
Stage count wise, yeah, it's like one more.
The reminder. Remind me to upgrade map tax for once in the next game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I did not do that like at all.
As much as you used Masaki, you didn't really use Masaki or Lune for that matter. Like you used her very funnily, but you didn't use her correctly. So we want quote unquote.
Yeah, remind me to actually upgrade map tax.
Realistically,
yeah, that side flash kicking.
Yeah, realistically, those are like the 2 best map attacks in the game.
You can also farm a lot of money with Misaki.
A lot more. Was that wrong?
Yeah.
You can also farm a lot of money with Misaki.
Good.
Because he typically has luck.
Psy-Flash and Psycho Blaster can help clear maps and earn you a lot of cash.
If I had used Masaki seriously a lot more, I would have a lot more money.
You would have used Misaki a lot more had you been on the other route.
I just find Misaki very interesting. Because
nice.
Good
job, Rain.
Nice. Because Misaki can either be him or not him.
I've been using Misaki in Y just because I didn't use him in 30 and I didn't play X. And he has a natural S in the air, which has made him like untouchable on most maps.
Well, in modern games, he's definitely him. I'll be surprised, Ray. I'm surprised he tanks hits.
It has to be in the water.
Oh, never mind.
That's why I made sure to check before I attacked.
Yeah, in the modern games, Misaki's really good.
つでも多く当たればそれでいい。
Nice.
Typically, there will be an achievement or some other kind of nod to either earning a shitload of money with Misaki off a map attack, or by defeating like 5 or more enemies with the same map attack with him. The developers know what you're using him for.
Come on, Marvel, let's get a cheeky revenge in there.
この一撃で落としてみせる。私を狙う。いい根性してるよ。落ちな。オーラバトルに追いつけるものですか。
俺たちの怒りを野生の力を全ててめえに叩きつけてやる。おお行くぜ。アグレッシブビーストチャージだ。
Common Rider base post.
Common Rider, your base post.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, she's dead.
This fucking rando Dunline character going Super Saiyan. Alright.
Yeah, it's fucking Shapiro of all play people.
It's a Common Rider.
Alright, so Drill and her malevolent aura are now gone.
And the aura is malevolent.
And the Aints take a hike too. Kyosuke realizes that not even the high-powered new types have noticed that the Aints were here. Amoikane is still acting up, despite Yurika's hope that it would return normal once the bad guys were gone. And Ruri figures that she must watch too much television. Ciela isn't too happy after the victory, wondering why the people from Feiston Well have to fight against each other. Everything's been going mad ever since Shot Weapon first made the ore machines. In any case, Nadesico's out of commission and won't be able to accompany to the next phase of battle. The good news is that although we've just lost one battleship, we've gained another from Ciela. She and Sho are resolved to stop Drake and his men, as well as find the Goran.
Yeah, the Goran is the other battleship.
For her part, Romina is very interested in chatting with Ciela about their different worlds. Unfortunately, nerves are on Nadesico and unlikely to be soothed for some time. Before leaving for the next mission, though, Ciela gives Sho a new aura battler, the Bilbot.
Oh, yeah. I hope you weren't getting too comfy with having the Nadesico crew back, because now they're gone.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Units.
Oh my god.
The revolving
Thank you,
door
Bucky
continues.
Yurika, everybody.
No.
She
my
got one good
graphics
map
card.
type before she had to go.
Jesus Christ. Forget it.
So maybe I can use the PT cannon though. Oh well.
The comfy kids.
Actually, I have Cielo on my team. I may as well. Hit plus 10. Or converter. Engine manual. I lost 2 units.
Meanwhile, the Einst note that a new life is now beginning, and the original land is ending. That land belongs
Is ending.
Excellent. Burning and the crew will head ahead to rendezvous with the robots that are already on Earth. Yurika says she will follow with the Nadesico as soon as it's fixed, and Inez explains that in the legend of the Amano Iwado, Omoikane is the name of the wise god who suggested the way to lure Amaterasu Ukami out of hiding. Amuro likes the name a lot, Uri thanks it, blushing. When Quattro asks if the cause of Moikane's malfunction has been determined, Urina says yes, but it'll take some time to fix. Yurika is surprised by this. As the others launch, Urina explains that she told a convenient lie. There's some common banter between everybody, and Prospector figures that Quattro has probably seen right through the lie anyway. During all the talk, Rory's apparently found out what the problem is, but she's not sure how to fix it. The problem is, in short, Moikane is fucking stressed, man.
Stores! She actually says it right there. Stores! Stores? Robot needs to sleep too, man. Just saying.
We all need sleep. It's so relatable.
Yeah, I'm fucking exhausted. Sleep has not been kind to me these past few nights.
This is the Billbine.
Well, it certainly looks beefier than the Dunbines.
Can transform as only two soft parts though. More but it's got some kit on it. Oh, it finally had a decent post movement weapon that actually has a range stat. Or a sword, or a sword rifle, or a beam sword.
Nice 3-range gap, by the way.
Aura slash, hyper aura slash, twin aura attack with the Dunbine, and twin aura attack with Todd's. Yeah, combo attacks.
The only downside to getting the Billbine, it doesn't get the upgrades put on the Dunbine.
No! No, it doesn't. Alright, so where's Todd? There's Todd. At Zach's request.
Hey.
Todd and Marvel do a combo attack and show in the cup chair.
Why can't I be cool? What's going on? Motor, Solar Sailor. Just get rid of all these. And just use all the Billbine instead. Very least the Solar Sailor and the armor. Top. Normal Dunbine and booster biosensor on the shuffle press. Motor. Grand Garen.
Oops,
Mega
I forgot
booster.
to.
Armored up. Shuffle press. energy vice. I did that. Rennie, swap this out for a ninja manual. So you can actually hit a little bit better with your Jumanji. So I'll worry about everything else later. One of the I have it. On the micro slash is pretty nice.
Did you put parts?
I get parts other than the build on, yes.
Did you ever slap that large generator on anyone?
No. Psycho Gundam currently has one, it's not being used right now. I suppose I'm gonna swap this out on for Shuffle Crest. Just to, this way Marble can do a thing. I'll worry about the build line later. That'll do it for today, everybody.
Perfect.
Woo!
Good math.
We're back on Earth!
Good 5-hour session.
Okay, that's it for me, everybody. So, until next time, guys, I'll catch you on the flips. So, y'all have a good one for until next week for more IMPACT. So, until then, take it easy and peace.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.